is that guitar? That shit is tripping me out, gang.
Yeah.
Love that, brother.
Are you strumming over there, buddy?
Yeah, I have a paddle guitar, so it's
Okay.
short scale.
I figured as much. I was just curious because I hear it like when we're doing sessions, and I'm like,
Is he even playing with his balls? I mean, what?
I'm always
he's
playing
playing
with
with
my
his
balls.
strings?
No, it used to not come through my mic, and I have noise suppression on, and I don't know why it does now.
I mean, I don't mind. Sometimes I just sometimes I listen to it.
It's also just weird because like that stuff, that little just like fingerstyle stuff I'm doing will come through, and then but if I play loud and I play like chords and shit, it doesn't come through.
Who knows?
Swear. Swear, sir. Okay, I'm ready as fuck, by the way.
Okay, if someone could please give me a summary of what happened last time, we can get started.
I can go this time since we usually make other people do it.
Swag. Go ahead.
Last time on Dragon Ball Super, the party was about a day out from Archivist when they ran into a hired sword who went by the name of Malik Lux, a fallen angel from Niflheim working for the Destiny Devil who is sent after Thatch because of a personal grudge, with Copernicus there as an added bonus in terms of his bounty. For once, all eyes aren't on Redrin, until we kick that guy's ass and actually go into the city. Then all eyes are on Redrin again, and also Copernicus because, you know, he is the leader of the Joy Bombs out of Joy Bomb territory. After some research in the library and an extensive lore dump that we kind of forced out of you, the DM, the party went their separate ways, not exactly planned, but kind of sporadically. Thatch hauled ass back to Ocean Drome to see if Myrtle was finished with the bomb that he plans on 9/11ing the familial conclave ball with. Redrin stayed in the library to continue his research and maybe learn more about his past, and Copernicus decided he needed to get the financial situation on the Joy Bombs under order so that the party can actually have money again. And that's where we left off.
Okay. And we're going to start this back off with Redrin, who is currently at least sort of still deep within the bowels of the library. You've been here for several days, but there's still a lot to learn. There was Druidic written, like, sort of in the wood graining of the shelves, if you remember correctly.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
What have you been doing?
Oh, so immediately after, I think it was on day 6 was where we left off, or we had 10 days left, either or.
Yeah, it was day 6.
Day 6. That was where I spoke to the other Swift to Song members.
Yes.
Who I need to move because I realized I wrote that. I had my fucking notebook upside down and I wrote it in the back and upside down. So hold up. So I'm Githin and Victor. Is that with them?
Yes.
Githin with an N. After that and that revelation upon my age, I'd like to spend maybe like a day or two, not too long, unless I find a ton of stuff, which I doubt I will, seeing if I can find mention of my name. I don't know how common the name Redrin is, but specifically in reference to, you know, between 1,000 and 2,000 years ago.
What if Redrin is like the John Smith of this world?
Yeah, it might be. I haven't met anybody else, but I've also only met like 3 people named Liam, so.
Redrin is a common name among the Santruscans because it is the name of their first ruler. Much older than you, much older than 2,000 years ago. Not even the father of Vecna, but the great-great-great-grandfather of Vecna. These one of the first men. So it is a more common name looking through mentions of it, and it is sort of muddled with mixes and mentions of that first king.
Damn, Redrin is kind of turning more and more into a fucking loser.
Real quick, I need to know Is that actually the case, like, before my name was Redrin, or is that, like, something that happened?
That happened after.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure, because, like, that's a
Yeah.
crazy coincidence. Okay, so not finding too, or at least finding, I guess, too much, and not really being
Yeah.
able to narrow it down.
Yeah.
We'll spend... How much time do I have left in the library?
You have 14 days.
14 days?
Before you guys would have to go to the Underdark.
Okay. So... Should I write that down? No, I didn't. I want to look mostly into that druid stuff
Okay.
and follow, because I don't. Initially, it was like a message in like some wood grain that
It's
was
folded
basically
all
pointing-
along the wood grain.
Yeah, it was
essentially.
basically pointing further down, right?
Yes.
Like deeper into the library. It wasn't that I found it already. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, so we'll spend the rest of our time doing that, and assuming I get to the end of that trail of breadcrumbs, I'll spend the rest looking into Thatch's Alistar situation.
Okay. And
So I do not speak Giant or
Okay.
read it.
yes,
I taught
but
him.
it's Druidic that you speak, and
Actually,
throughout
Let me
both
see. Hold on, we have a couple of days here. I want to see. Do druids have tongues or a similar?
maybe actually check.
Yeah. Oh god, my computer's loading so slow. Druid spell list. It'd have to be first or second level. Getting him.
Let me see. Tongues 5e.
No, it doesn't look like. There might be
Bard,
some other
cleric, sorcerer, warlock, wizard.
sorcerer
So
has it,
plus
but
you.
I don't. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't have that from my sorcerer spell list. Okay,
Mhm.
that's fine. But so I guess if it's relevant. Oop, I'm not long resting. I speak, I believe, Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and something else.
Okay.
Celestial Common, Druidic, Elvish, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
And you find more in Druidic, actually, written along the wood grains and along some of the leather spine, like in its folding almost. You see the deepest parts of the brain have been stored here, and it's sort of winding and leading you even further down. You follow this like trail of breadcrumbs for about 6 more days.
Wow.
Whatever knowledge you find there, if there's anything in particular that you think you would want to look through, like in this deeper part of the library, you can. But eventually you notice the architecture of the bookshelves, like the sort of the way they are made begins to shift. These are they're almost not for storing books. They're more for storing things. Sort of like display cases, essentially. As the sort of knowledge there becomes less and less, it starts to be replaced with various sort of knickknacks and items. You see, like, not taxidermied animals, but preserved body parts, sort of eyeballs and brains being stored. And ahead of you, there is a sort of this sudden like jolt of movement sort of away from you, and this massive shadow that you see looming over you. It is hard to see. It is dark here, but
Dark vision.
and you cast dark vision, and the sort of grayness of your vision shifts, and you see the face of a woman whose eyes are sort of following you. She's giant, and as your eyes begin to adjust more to the darkness, you realize this isn't quite a woman. She has, in this deepest part of the library, in the center of her head, there is this singular book that has sort of been placed there. She has long, sort of braided hair, and the body of some sort of beast. She
Would I
doesn't say
recognize the face if I saw one?
yes, because she looks kind of familiar.
Kind of
You're not-
familiar.
Yes. This is the face of somebody you feel like you've seen before, but you just can't quite place where.
And sorry, was this an actual person or like a statue or an
This is an
impression of a
actual
person?
person.
And she's giant, you say?
Yes.
Fuck, I mean, I guess I approach.
And
just
she,
wait for her to acknowledge me before I say anything.
her eyes follow you. She doesn't say anything though.
Fucking creepy. I guess I'll step, close enough to where you said she's giant, so I'm not like tilting my head up straight up or anything, but where it's comfortable enough to look at her, but I'm also close enough to just speak.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker, what do I say? Copernicus, help me.
Is that what you
I'm not there.
I guess just who are you?
A real nigga.
And her mouth drops open and it doesn't move. Sort of through your mind. It's almost as if it's the sound of your memories speaking to you. You hear I am the keeper here. This is my library, Redrin. It's good to see you again.
You know me?
I knew you. I know everything. So it makes sense that I know you.
Okay, so and I get both me in real life and Redrin are just kind of confused. I wasn't expecting to find this here. And if you know everything, can you restore my memories?
I could. For a price, of course.
Name it.
Oh no.
For every piece of information she would tell you, it would cost you. It would cost you. You can gain a piece of absolute information, something that is 100% true, for a level of your character.
Holy shit.
Fuck. Hey, City, if I get all my memories back, do I go to being at least a level 18 troops?
I don't know. You're gonna have to find out.
Well, see, the problem is, even if that were the case, I only have 9 levels to give, and I don't think that's enough information to fully restore my past. I don't think I can take this fucking deal.
Only one way to find out.
Why would you do this to me? Why would
Because
you, City, do this to me?
Because I love being mean.
I guess Fireball, no. Solution to every problem.
Her one weakness, level 3 spell Fireball. How'd you know?
Imagine being able
Right.
to up pass it to 5th level.
Crying.
Hey, I have 5th level slots, but no 5th level spells. That says 5th level Fireball right there. That's what it says.
That's true.
Look at my spell list. It says 5th level parentheses Fireball. Do you reside here?
This is my gift to humanity. Endless knowledge and the potential for endless knowledge.
Yeah, but do you live here?
Bitch, you live like this?
Yes. This is my demi-plane.
Oh. Oh. That makes sense. That's cool. It's a tempting offer, but not one I can agree to now. I have other things that I need my strength for. I guess I'll phrase that.
Unfortunately, the old you was so hungry for knowledge.
If you restored the memories, maybe I still would be.
I will, when you're ready for the trade.
And God, she's trying to bait you. Take it.
See, City made a mistake, is he told me what the cost was before I did it.
I mean, it's something that your character understands intrinsically. Like, she's speaking to you via your memories. You
Okay.
like approaching her, you would like someone understands what it cost. You know, it's just you can't quite put into words what a level is in the game.
I definitely would have done it. You're just like, it's a piece of yourself. I wouldn't have thought about it. I just would be like, yes, do it.
Yeah, Heike. City has absolutely done shit like that. He's like, yeah. Remember when you made us give up our fucking most precious memories? And I was like, yeah, suck my dick, nigga.
I feel like I'm a little indignant here.
Little bit.
I'm gonna spin on my heel, fucking flap the coat of teeth, and walk out.
I'll be seeing you again, Redrin.
Based
Just like-
Redrin moment.
Wave a hand behind me. Probably, but not now.
And walking away, you can almost feel that sort of like her eyes bearing themselves into your brain. And you make the journey back. And then we'll go to Thatch.
Real quick, I
What's
do want to
goody with you,
confirm.
baby?
That was a Sphinx. Is Redrin aware of that?
Yes, that was a
Okay.
Sphinx.
Just making sure.
All right, the first beast.
The
You
first what?
are the first beast. You are on your journey to
The first
Ocean.
beast?
Yes,
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
that was what the druidic when you entered the library
Oh! Okay.
Oh, see, I thought that was in reference to Thatch.
Yeah, me too. I was like, what the fuck? Where did that come from?
said. Oh no, that was a reference to the Gyno Sphinx
The Gyno Sphinx.
Well, like gynecologist?
because it's a girl, so it's a Gyno
girl.
Sphinx.
Really?
Yes, yes.
Pretty sexist.
Fucking, the more you know.
You begin flying over the open desert. Things are going fine, more or less, but you, throughout this entire journey, have had this eerie feeling, like
Oh god, I did.
something eerie is sort of
Something
constantly
spooky.
around you. You fly over a combination of empty desert and ruins when ahead of you you see these two creatures sort of whirling around each other. They are massive. They are this sleek sort of white color, and one of them is sort of watching you.
I ignored him, niggas.
No eyes, but watching you.
You said
And-
white, sleek,
Yes,
massive.
yes.
Can
They look and move as if they're swimming, but in the sky.
Nigga, are you about to fucking seek giant manta rays on me?
Mm.
Nah, nigga. I'ma keep moving.
And as you do, they begin to swim and follow after you. And slowly you realize these two become three as there are two behind you and one ahead of you.
Two
They
behind
are-
and one ahead. Okay.
They seem to be blind,
Base.
but kind of know where you are.
Interesting.
They aren't quite as fast as you, but they seem to be hardier. Like they could pursue you for longer, essentially.
They could pursue me for longer. Not if I tell them to get fucked and I just keep going.
And you are stopped by that one ahead of you. They sort of spin around you, and you smell that sort of salic fluid. It reminds you very much so
Of the
of
mind flayers.
your fight with Encephalon, yes.
Oh, I'm gonna dive down.
You dive and into the sand, and you're in the center of this sort of ancient ruin. The three of them fly above you. You see this.
This. And it's nothing.
Oh, fuck. Hold up.
Crying.
New map, baby.
Oh my fucking god. Nigga!
I don't know. We need token with vision in this scene.
Okay. Yeah, we need vision in the scene. What? Since when the fucking Abeloths fly, bro? I mean, Thatch doesn't know this, but...
It doesn't matter. The GM said so.
I
Interesting.
will put these people here.
Oh, yeah. That's wow.
They are aware of you. They aren't necessarily hostile, but they want something from you almost. And they're sort of becoming like they're aware of you, but not quite. Like they know something is here.
Oh,
They are attempting to block your passage, but it's sort of like they are more so just circling like vultures.
Okay. Me, I know I probably can't 1v3 this fight, but Thatch is very dumb. So,
Easy solution, Copernicus. Thatch dies. We don't have to worry about the bomb. Nothing.
My lips are
after
sealed.
landing and sort of sizing them up and noticing that they aren't directly coming to attack me, I'll kind of like flutter back up. cautiously, like ready to drop back down at a moment's notice, and sort of.
Okay.
What is it that you want? I'm in a bit of a hurry.
And they
see if they understand.
they don't say anything, but instead your sort of memories suddenly enter your mind more so
Memories.
of your fight with Encephalon again, of things that aren't quite yours, memories of a portal, and memories of this sort of someone else's desperate feelings of having to get away from something.
What? What is this? I know we killed them, but I'm very confused. I don't understand.
And one of these creatures sort of flies down to you and is more or less sort of slithering right above the sand. There's this bit of vibration
Vibranium?
under where it's flying, and it is going to. You see, its smooth sort of mouth suddenly like breaks open, almost like with a ripping sound, and you see this giant maw ahead of you, and it sort of hangs open.
Wait, what? It's just floating there with its big ass fucking mouth open?
Yes.
What? There's no way I'm going in your mouth.
It doesn't or can't speak, but it remains silent, and the other three are then going to sort of descend upon you
Jesus.
and also hang with their mouths open, and they begin to spin.
Can I see anything in their mouths? Like, what does it look like? What's the vibe?
Their mouth looks like space.
Space?
Is the right way to put it.
Nigga, I don't know what space look
in
like.
it, you sort of see, when you look up at the night sky, you see space. And their mouths look like the night sky. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god, are these niggas about to fucking teleport me to the Mind Flayer dookie shit?
You are being taken to the Dookie Zone.
No, man. I ain't got time for this. Well, I guess I got
you're
time
gonna
for
have
this.
time for it.
There's this feeling of calm that takes over you. And from one of their mouths, you see the spindly hand of someone.
Nigga, what?
Not human, but the long gray hand of something that you now know is a mind flare, holding what at first you think is like a stone, but you realize is a black pearl. And it
Okay,
is
Jack
placed
Sparrow.
in your hand.
As
As it does, also make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh my god.
Wow. Ouch.
What the fuck is this? Wow. Okay.
As it does, you feel this gnawing headache in the back of your mind that sort of begins to pierce and to move forward.
What is this?
You
You said it's a
take-
black pearl?
Yes. You take 40 points of psychic damage.
That ain't shit. I got it.
As you are inflicted with this sort of mind cancer.
Nigga, what?
What? Huh?
He said, fuck it, you gonna die one way or another, nigga. I'm sick. This nigga gave me a brain tumor, bro.
It's this constant sort of gnawing memory that's taking over.
Gnawing memory?
Yes, it's run. The feeling of paranoia, the feeling of being descended upon and ripped apart by a flock of birds.
Do I know? I mean, I know, but does Thatch
No,
familiar
Thatch does
with
not know.
that?
No, Thatch is not familiar with that. You are paranoid now. Constantly sort of paranoid. And the hand descends, it leaves
Why did
that
you give this
black
to me?
pearl, and the three of them close their mouths. And again begin to whirl and descend, but also back away from you.
Why did you give this to me? Who sent you?
And there is no answer.
Fuck these niggas.
They sort of watch you flying back up into the sky, but don't do anything. You get the sense, though, that you're free to leave.
I'm gonna continue on, but I want to try and, I guess, attune to this. They gave it to me for a reason.
In your mind, in your, like, sort of that constant paranoia, you get the sense that this isn't for you, but who it's intended for isn't here. As if you were someone was supposed to be with you, but they're not.
Oh. So I can't do anything with it?
It is nothing to attune to, no.
Okay.
It's nothing you quite understand, even, really.
Okay.
Alright. And you continue onwards?
Yeah, absolutely.
And on this sort of second week of travel before you arrive at Oceandrome, things are too quiet for the open desert, really. Like, even while you were flying above, you did see these sort of vibrational rifts to other planes, but things are calm now. You fly over Drome and into Oceandrome, and there's nothing happening outside.
What do you mean nothing happening? Like nobody's outside?
Not in like the open desert is not as weird as it should be. But there are people operating in Oceandrome still.
I take it as a good sign.
As you notice in the night sky that every night the stars are in like vastly different orientations.
What the fuck?
But you arrive at Oceandrome without much issue. 20 days have passed.
Wait. Along this journey, am I able to, I guess, you said they're in a vastly different orientation. Am I able to discern the difference? Like, can I tell constellations have moved and shit?
You know they're different, you can't quite tell why. That's not your area of expertise.
Okay. That's what I was trying to see. Okay. I'll just chalk it up to racism.
That's usually what it is in my experience.
Yeah. The stars are.
As the racist, I can confirm.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Huge if true.
But you arrive in Oceandrome, and where do you go?
Straight to Myrtle. She's the only one I can trust.
All right. You head to the outskirts of town to Myrtle's shop. You see one. She's gone through a bit of an upgrade. You notice that there is construction happening around the shop to sort of expand its size. And as you enter, there you see like 14 goblin children sort of working around the shop. And as you arrive, you see Myrtle sitting at a big, like sort of fancy, like think office type chair with just stacks of gold all around her as she's sort of counting them. And she, oh, Thatch,
Well,
how are you?
I've seen better days, but I'll survive. Can we talk in private?
Yeah, come down here. And she's going to lead you into her sort of like storage room, where you see that it is very cold, like sort of almost a refrigerator. And she sort of closes the door behind her. Well, you've got me here all alone.
What happened while I was gone?
Oh, I've been selling drugs and weapons. I had this fantastic deal with the Santruscans and Alibi. It's I'm making lots of money. I'm making lots and lots of money. Look at this. And she's going to sort of give you a smile, and you're going to notice that every single one of her teeth have been replaced with gold.
I'm fucking sick to death, bro. God damn it. She's just like me.
Just like a young god, for real.
That is...
You've been doing fantastic stuff, and I got your bomb done, and it's better than you could have ever expected.
That is...
I'm scared of the fact
Great
that I
news.
did this. Like, it's kind of fucked up. Like,
In what way?
this is, like, okay. So, here's the way it works. And she is going to, from a sort of another compartment, you see she slides out this sort of chunk of the floor, and you see this block of ice, and in it you see this large potion jug that contains a too big to be like any creature that you know, but a giant heart that is just sort of beating, and it has this like burning to it. It looks as like sort of the when you're embered in Dark Souls, that sort of like off burning effect. It's along the edges. She says, "This cost me a lot. The components I had those guys go get for me. They died twice, surely.
Died?
But oh yeah, but
Who died?
nothing a little. The captains. They died. They came back. You know.
What?
Well, you can raise someone from the dead if you're good enough, and apparently one of them are good enough. But they charged me extra for the components because they died.
But I don't really know how to feel about that, but fair enough.
Well, this is a demon heart. Okay? And what I've done is I've used its innate arcane power to turn it into a big fuck you to everything within a 1 mile radius. So, when you... And she sort of looks... When you crush this heart, what's gonna happen is you're going to cause an alchemical reaction
that is going to open up a planar gate to the plane of fire and burn everything within a 1 mile radius for the next 14 days.
14 days?
Yes.
So... Wait. It'll pull everything in a mile radius in?
Yes.
Like,
It's gonna burn them in an unholy fire that will never go out.
even
until the
through
portal
walls?
closes. It will burn walls to dust.
So... Do you have a way out?
No. I didn't really think about that. So, what I recommend is you get some schmuck to go in there, they crush the heart, and then, boom, everything is dead.
Crush the heart.
Yes.
Okay.
I did a good job, right?
You did fantastic. Do you have a way to safely carry this?
Yeah, you keep it in a block of ice.
Okay.
And also, something that you should note. If you have this, you're gonna be a target for demons. Okay? Just straight up, plain and simple.
For demons.
Of course, for some reason, I have noticed that the last few days, everybody sort of leaving the city hasn't had much luck getting extra planar traveled or anything like that. So, maybe you're safe.
Okay. Do I know how many days it is to the ball?
You have 10 days to the ball.
Okay. Okay, Myrtle. I can't thank you enough, but I have to ask you for something else.
You want a kiss?
Yeah, probably.
If you want one, I can give you one.
Let's go!
And she's going to lean in for a kiss.
And I just gotta squeeze my eyes shut and
And
Get
her,
some tongue in there,
her
Thatch.
slimy tongue just sort of wiggles itself into your mouth.
That was wonderful, Myrtle. But look,
Oh,
I need you to help me come up with a way out. I can't get anyone else to do this. Please.
Wait, so you're gonna be the schmuck with the bomb?
Something like that, yes. So, if I can have a quick way out.
I would if I could, but I don't know magic. I can only make potions and build things, really, at the end of the day. I mean, it's like a potion of teleport. That wouldn't even work. The bomb would go off too fast.
Wait.
You can't really react to this. It's a portal to another plane of existence.
But if I were to be in another plane, would that not work?
I mean, if so, I'm assuming the thing that you want to blow up is on the material plane,
Yes.
right? You would have to be on the material plane to blow that plane, to blow those people up. Or I don't know that you're blowing people up. I don't know anything about it. But I mean, if you were on another plane, you'd be blowing up that other plane.
No. What if I crush the heart and blip, boop, into another plane, or have the heart crushed like a little bit away so I can blip away. You know what I mean?
It has a 1 mile radius, and
I'm fast.
I don't think you can run a mile in a moment. Sorry to burst your bubble, but
You don't think I could teleport faster than it blows up?
no, it's a bomb. Do you know how fast a bomb goes off is how long it has to take us to cast a spell?
No, not cast a spell. I don't know, magic.
How else are you gonna teleport?
Drink a potion.
I mean, a potion of teleport is feasible, but I couldn't make it anytime soon. I would need time and material. I mean,
Have
I
you?
just think you should do it. I just think you shouldn't do it.
Wait,
I think it's some other schmuck to do it.
I'll be back. I know where a strong wizard is. And I remember... City, I'm going to text you. And see if I would have possibly heard about this.
Okay.
Check Snap.
Oh, Snapchat.
Or I can do some inquisitions.
I mean,
What if there's a spell that can glow me?
I don't know any spells like that. I mean, maybe, feasibly. I mean, a spell exists that can probably do anything, but that doesn't mean that anybody can cast it. And I doubt. I mean, I just don't know, honestly. I don't know enough about the non-alchemical, really. I should study magic. I'd be pretty good at it, honestly.
I don't know either, but I'll be back in a little bit. I have to go speak to this wizard. But is it okay if I stay here for like a week?
Here? I mean, you want to stay with me? Of course.
Awesome.
You're a big hero. Gonna martyr yourself for your friends. But I'll
Trying
warn
to find
ya.
a way to make it work, but if that's what it comes down to, I'll be the Morty.
Okay.
But you want me
Okay.
what?
I was just gonna tell you that I only have one bed, so we're gonna have to share, and it might be a little tight, but you know.
I can sleep on the floor.
No, it'll be fine.
All right. Where are you going?
I'm going to the super hotel. It's
Okay.
time to speak to a wizard.
You head across town to the Grand Hotel. The sort of hippo man is still at the desk, and as you arrive, he gives you a nod. He recognizes you, but it's been a while since you guys have met now.
Hey, friend. How have you been?
Here and there.
Understandable.
What can I do for you today? Would you like to stay another night?
Possibly. How do you know if you have money in your bank account?
You check the bank.
Maybe that's something I should do. But anyway. Is it possible? Do you know of any stronger wizards than the ones Lians, right?
My what?
The Mislians.
You little whaty?
I don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
The Myceli guys.
I don't know what that is.
I will say,
Oh, never mind.
rogue
Yeah.
families outside of like they know, people know about joy bombs because this is where the joy bombs operate. People
Yeah.
wouldn't be aware of the other rogue families.
Yeah. I figured. Okay. Can I speak to your strongest wizard?
Yes. Annette.
And you see, I'm sorry, but the wizards that you spoke to last time have been cycled out, and we have new ones. And you see, Annette is a sort of very tall, very strong Goliath woman who was covered in these sort of runic tattoos.
Do I notice Mycelian colors on her?
No.
Okay. Hi, lady.
Annette.
Annette.
What can I do for you?
Can I speak to you alone for a moment?
Can he speak to me alone for a moment?
And the little guy sort of looks at you up and down, and he says,
A valued customer.
and she will go off to the side with you. And she crosses her arms and sort of looks down at you.
What can I do for you?
I have to do something very dangerous soon. And I don't know anything about magic, so... Well, I need somebody to teleport me somewhere in a couple days. But I wanted to ask a strong wizard, are there any spells that can, quickly teleport someone or make them, invincible, or maybe clone them?
Well, you can teleport with teleportation circle. That is one of the best ways of travel. As far as I'm aware,
Is it a portable teleportation circle? Like if I gotta get out quick.
I mean, you could, in theory, you could teleport, but it's nothing that I could do. I'm not, well versed enough in the arcane, unfortunately. I don't know what you mean by clone yourself.
Like make another me.
Like a mirror image?
No, like another dude that's like me. And I tell him hey, go over here and kiss these people.
No, I don't know the spell. Why are you asking these questions?
It's for a
And you're-
really important mission.
Are you blowing someone?
What? What do you mean by that, my boy?
You said blow.
No, you misheard. That's not what I said.
Mm.
I said
But-
kiss.
But if you need to be teleported somewhere, I can for a fee, of course.
Okay. Yeah?
So come to me when you want to be teleported.
Huh?
come to me when you want to be teleported.
Okay. All right. Thanks. And then I'm gonna go, I guess, from there to the bank, and then I guess to magical item shops.
Okay. Have you deposited? Would you have deposited anything in their banks yet, Copernicus?
What do you mean?
Because you are aware that you have the funds again.
Yeah, I wrote the money order for the proper amount of money that I sent to you in DMs to go to all of the respective people, but not a single fucking dollar of that is going into like the actual like banking system.
Oh, okay. So you checked your bank and there is nothing there.
Yeah, I commissioned, I told Yama about it, like I handed the money orders back to her in the banknotes. So my assumption would be that either the Joy Bombs or the Uben House would handle that.
Yeah,
that we
and
don't
the
have
house
our,
would be
you
able
know,
to handle it.
assets seized again by the government.
Yes.
But there is money heading back to multiple people in Oceandrome.
But as of right now, at least, no. You check your bank account and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
What? Well, he's gone. Copernicus.
I went to pee, sorry, but yeah, you can go over.
Okay. Copernicus.
Oh, okay.
We'll head over to you. You have checked your funds, etc., etc. You have the town about you. You were restless in the library, and you were in a foreign place. Something you've noticed, sort of your days here. Once you get deeper into the city, each sort of day that you've been here, the map of the city has looked a little different. It's as if the
city
these
itself
streets
is moving.
begins to shift and spiral.
Cool.
Where are you going?
So this would be after all the Yama stuff. This would be the start of like day 7, I imagine.
Mhm.
Okay.
And
I
as far as a
apologize.
place to stay, you do also notice that inns here are free to stay in.
Really?
Food and drink as well. Yes.
Okay. I mean, I've got it covered now anyway. But either way. Okay, that's cool. That's neat. Very
Yes,
nice.
the only thing people pay for here is essentially alcohol. Really,
Real.
like non-essentials.
Respectable. Quite utopic. Interesting. In that case, I will wake up bright and early on day 7. Preemptively sorry to Redrin, but I am going to steal you from your research for about 2 hours max.
He is not there because he's
He's
gone.
not? He's not at the library?
Well, he's
Depending
Like-
on what day this is, I'm super deep.
these are like offset days. So like,
Okay, so this
while
was...
you're doing this, he is deeper into the library.
Okay, yeah, no, I would have stolen Redrin like right after I got all the stuff done with Yema. So this is not long after I left him.
So the day after. Oh,
That's when I was looking into my name.
yeah. Okay, yeah, feasibly. Yeah, you could
Okay.
get into him.
Okay.
You'll see me like it'll be a day later, and I'll just like kind of walk up behind you and put a hand on your shoulder. Hey, can I steal you for about an hour or 2?
Like quickly flip through the probably several books I had just to make sure that I wasn't on anything. Yeah, there's nothing here anyways. What do you want?
Well, the ball's coming up, and to be frank, I figured we should have some decorum and maybe get fitted for the proper dress code.
Look down at my disheveled self because I've been in a dark library for over a week. I'm like, yeah, it's probably a good idea. You look I look up at you, my eyes are just fucking the 90% red, not iris red, fucking bloodshot.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
In that case, I will steal Redrin, and I will go find a tailor to get fitted for ball outfits. I imagine that will get fitted, and then it'll take some time for them to make the stuff. I'll cover the cost.
And you go to I read one of you ask around for the best seamstress in town,
Yeah.
or seamer in town, and
Get threaded up.
you arrive at the sort of shop slash estate of an elven seamstress.
Cool.
Over the sort of the sign in Undercommon, or excuse me, Drow seamstress in Undercommon, you see the name Ophema's Offerings written under it in Common.
Nice.
And stepping inside, you see not a lot of gowns, but more so a few that are immaculate. You notice there seems to be a sort of metal woven into the fabric. They're
Metal.
glowing almost. And
Ooh.
you see a sort of shorter drow woman who has these sort of tight braids in her hair, and they're gems like that sort of dangle at the ends of them. And she looks at you enter and puts a needle sort of like holds it in her mouth, and she says, "What can I do for you?"
Howdy. I was wondering if my friend and I here could get
Howdy.
it's a personal dialect of choice. I was wondering if my friend here and I could both commission outfits for an upcoming festivity.
How long do I have, and how much are you willing to spend?
You have 14 days, and I have no frame of reference of price, so I will just say, let's see here. I currently have roughly 10,000 gold on me.
Could you get another 10,000?
I could, and I kind of glance over at Redrin.
I am worth the price, I assure you.
Oh no, I completely believe you. It's Redrin.
After all, a criminal has to look the best.
Would you be alright paying for your own suit? I may or may not have used most of my cut of the profits for investments.
Theoretically, yes, but I don't have access to my bank account, right? Either.
No, I have your money.
Yeah, he has
my
money.
money.
I have all three. I have the full party funds right now from the profit cuts of the joy bombs.
Yeah, take it out of that. I don't care.
Okay. Cool. Just wanted to ask you first, because technically that it would be, you know,
As far as
your
I'm
suit.
concerned right now, because I don't think I was there when you have this money. I have almost 2,000 gold in my pocket and 3,400 theoretically in the bank. 34,000,
so-
sorry, not 100.
I'll pay the remaining 10,000 out of my cuts, the stuff that I didn't invest towards like the lab and the other stuff, and 10,000 for out of Redrin's cut of the profits for his suit as well.
And she is going to sort of look you both up and down and get out a tape measure, and she's going to say, "It's a pleasure doing business, and what names do I embroider into each of them?
Oh,
If you have a
embroider?
title, that will do as well." You're paying 10,000 gold, of course I embroider.
Well, I respect that. My name is Copernicus, and this is Redrin.
And what is the occasion that these will be for?
What colors is she wearing?
She is wearing this sort of deep black color. It almost absorbs light. It's so dark. She is
Interesting.
not
Hold on.
wearing. No, she is not wearing any of the rogue family colors. She has painted silver nails that sort of match her hair, and there is this sort of thin line of purple that cuts across it, making almost a spider pattern, like a spider web pattern.
Okay, then in that case, I would just say a ball of magnificent proportions.
And are you looking to catch the eyes of anyone, or
I'm a
are you just looking
relatively.
to blend in?
Sorry, what was that last part?
Or are you just looking to blend in?
I'm a relatively humble sort, by my own standards at least. So I was hoping to kind of stick to my usual style.
Well, your style is interesting. I've never seen anything like it, but I don't do humble, so you're going to be showing out regardless. And
I
she's going to
respect
say,
that.
and then
Probably
she's going
gets
to
to it a bit.
approach you, Redrin, when she's done measuring, and she's going to say, and you're going to the same grand ball?
Yes, ma'am.
Same grand ball? And what about you? Anything in particular that you would be looking for?
You probably know a lot more about clothes than me, so whatever you think looks good, I guess.
Ooh, dealer's choice.
And again, we haven't like bathed or
Yeah.
anything since then, so I'm fucking disheveled.
Yes. And she's going to finish measuring both of you. And she's going to say, I will see you in 13 days.
If I may, is there any chance I could make 2 requests? One a bit more realistic than the other.
Yes, of course.
The first one is more simple. It's the colors of the threading.
Mhm.
I would like to request that both of these outfits be in blue and gold.
Ooh, okay. Can do. And anything else?
The second one is a bit more out there. You wouldn't happen to, as far as creating clothes, have any penchant for magical enhancements, would you?
Oh, I was going to magically enhance them. You're paying 10,000 gold. I work with Mithril.
Oh. Well, is there any chance I could request a particular small enhancement?
Yes.
I want it to be fireproof.
No, I will not metagame. One of the pockets of the coat, maybe an inner pocket. Could it be a little, just a little bigger on the inside?
That would take me too long to enchant. Unless, do you have a bag of holding on you already?
I do, yes.
If you give it to me, I can weave it in, but I would not be able to make one from scratch in the time you've allotted me.
That's plenty all right. Is there any chance that if I needed you to separate the two again, would it be possible? I could compensate you, of course.
Yes, I would be able to. It would be tricky, but yes. Separating the extra work, 7,000 more gold.
I kind of awkwardly glance over at Redrin. I'll pay you back later, is that alright?
I don't know where this money is coming from, but sure.
I'll put in an extra 7,000.
And anything else?
That should do it. Much appreciated.
All right. And with that, you allow Redrin back to the library to continue his adventures.
Yeah.
All right. And what are you doing on these next few days that you have? You were asked to visit Mordenkainen. Well, you were just called rude for not visiting Mordenkainen.
Yeah, day 7 after we get fitted, I was gonna go visit Mordenkainen.
Okay. and you head to the school. Passing through the hallways, you see that there are various classes being held for various different subjects. Uh, and the largest building there seems to be the School of Evocation. The dean of the school, his office is located above this building, and heading up, you rise across this large spiral staircase and enter sort of the very peak, like almost touching the surface of the canyon, essentially. Looking out, you see this massive wooden door, and from the other side, you hear a soft humming. What you gonna do? You gonna knock on the door? You gonna open the door?
Fireball the door.
Fireball the door.
Bust in with all your guns out. Nothing could possibly go wrong with that.
Income. Just a little bit.
Yeah, but I'll just knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and you see it doesn't open. It more so just sort of becomes fabric, sort of like a curtain, and opens on either side. And in it, you see this massive glass sort of window that looks out on the city, and this big stone desk. Sitting there, you see a human, ancient, very, very old, with this sort of like deep brown, like sort of wrinkly leathered skin, and a long white beard. He is wearing a very classical, like perfectly round, starry wizard hat. And you see there are four of him sort of sitting around this desk chit chatting with each other. And as you arrive, they sort of shift their heads. He closes a book, sets it down, and says,
Copernicus, I've been waiting for you.
Sorry
You're
to keep
the
you waiting.
newest of the rogues. Hello, hello, hello.
and he gives you a big smile and sort of gestures you over to the table to the seat across from him.
I'll tip my hat and take my seat.
I'm sure you have lots of questions being a new rogue, but my name is Mordenkainen Mycelian. I am the head of the Mycelians, and, if I must say so myself, one of the most powerful mages to ever have existed. Hello.
It's good to finally meet you. This feels like it's been a long time coming. I apologize for making it take a little longer than it should have.
The rogues make everything out to be more serious than it actually is, but it's good to see you. What are you doing in town?
Well, two of my friends needed to come here for personal reasons pertaining to their powers, their interests, research. You know how it
Yes.
is.
Redrin and Thatch, was it?
That would be them, yes.
Yes, I had a bit to discuss about your friends, actually, but before that... Shake my hand.
Sure.
Like a poor center's hand.
Does it look funny? Like, is there a joy
No.
buzzer
Take
on
my
it?
strong hand.
Just a normal hand.
Hold on, give me like 2.
Well, actually, roll perception.
All right. Oh shit. Perception. 12. Me.
And it looks like a normal hand.
I'll shake it.
And you shake it, and as you sort of go for the shake, you come down, and it detaches itself. And he,
Miserable prankster.
What have
I
you
just
done?
kind of I grab it and I just look at him deadpan. I imagined it was something of a practical joke, no offense.
Oh, you're no fun. But we do have business to discuss. You see, I've been informed that one of your friends is a problem. So you're
I
going to
kind of
kill
just
him.
sigh. You what?
You're going to kill him.
Like he says problem and I sigh and like my shoulders slink and then he says kill him and the shoulders immediately go back up and like my well, I don't have an expression because I don't have a face, but it would have changed. And he said, "Is this kill him?"
Yes. Thatch is a problem. A big problem. We've been spying on you, of course, and
I figured as much.
we don't know what he's planning, but he is a problem. So you'll kill him before the ball.
Thatch,
And the whole time he's saying this, he just has the same very cheery old man face.
nice. I respect a cheery old man always. Thatch is
Fuck this cheery old nigga.
Thatch is mad at you. With all due respect,
Because
you
I
were
killed
the
this
one who, yes, ordained the death of Madame Flutterly.
Well, she had to die. Unfortunately, she is not a member of the family, and she was associated with the people who killed Encephalon.
That's not her fault. It's us who did it.
It's not her fault, but it's to send a message. We considered killing the boy, but maybe at a later date.
Boy. Oh.
Regardless of the message, it was very personal to Thatch. It was. I can't relay the full gravitas of it because both Thatch and Reginald were more attached to Miss Flutterly than I was. They knew her longer, in addition to her son, who is now orphaned.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but there are lots of orphans on Prolux. And unfortunately, I don't care that I hurt your friend's feelings. One of them is a member of the family and is causing problems, and he is close to you, so you have to kill him. You still have to prove yourself, Copernicus. After all,
I can't wait to
You
blow
mean-
this nigga up.
how do we really know we can trust you?
I know I'm new, and I know I'm different from all of you.
Very
Probably
different.
Didn't
A
help
star
that the-
child?
I've been called many things. Seems like one name hasn't quite stuck yet of any of them. So call me whatever you like. But I'm just me. I'm trying to make this work, and if I'm being completely frank, I didn't do all this to be the leader of the Joy Bombs. I thought by dethroning the old leader, maybe things would fizzle out, but here I am with more responsibility than I ever planned to have, and to be frank, it's been the only thing on my mind for the past 2 or 3 weeks.
You didn't mean to join the Joy Bombs, but here you are, with all that responsibility, and now you're stuck. It's a very hard situation to be in. I sympathize, but you're a rogue now. You
I know.
operate under our rules, and I have just ordered you to kill Thatch, so you will.
It's not me asking you to kill Thatch. It's me telling you to kill Thatch, or there will be problems.
I know what it is. But surely you understand that that's going to be more complicated for me than you could realize, right? After all, Fetch is one of the two first friends I ever made.
People kill their friends,
Maybe in your profession.
and you're in my profession.
He's got you there, bud.
But to be fair, the very first thing I said when I did join the profession out loud was that I was going to try and change some things.
Your little outburst has caused more problems than good. But I chose not to punish you for it. My first act of kindness.
I recognize that.
You
I
can
also
change
recognize
things, but there's one thing you can't change, and that is that when I give an order, you follow it.
you really got me between a rock and a hard place here.
Good. Entrapment is a specialty of mine. But once you kill Thatch, and all is said and done, we can get back to business, and I can. I will help you with the signs I see.
The signs?
Well, telling you wouldn't make much of a difference, but Zed doesn't like you.
I've been told not to trust him.
Well, he and a few other captains are after your head in a bit. But I could end it like that. And he snaps his fingers, and the time of day changes.
Mans is powerful. Mans is terrifying.
What is this?
Copernicus. I've been alive a very long time. I've seen and done things you can't even imagine. The spells I have at my fingertips can make anything happen. So, it's best to be on my good side.
I seem to have already drawn some of your ire.
Not the
The way you
ire.
mention it.
You've
way
drawn
you
a
mention-
lot of my ire.
The way you mention it, you seem to be more interested in me than the Joy Bombs as a whole. If I'm being honest, I prefer it that way. Now let's say hypothetically, in the future, if I were someone you don't like, would you come after me? Or would you beat around the bush and hurt somebody else, like Miss Flutterly?
Copernicus, I'm already coming after you.
Yeah, I thought as much. I just wanted to make sure that people know that I'm my own man, and that I don't like having other people get in the way of things or be a middleman. I know you don't like me, and that's alright. But I'm tired of all this playing around with letting other people suffer the consequences.
Well,
That's not how I roll.
you'll be suffering the consequences soon enough. After all, I know what you are. And
When he says that, does he turn into a dog?
no.
Not too fond of gay people.
What'd you say?
What?
Not too fond of gay people.
No.
I know what you are.
I know what you are. Is that a fucking Twilight reference? Is that what's happening? Is
No,
that
it's
what
a
the dog
homophobic
was?
dog reference.
It's a lot of things. It's a lot of things.
Man, I'm not nearly cultured enough for this.
Now
Better
you're probably the most cultured out of all of us, based
Yes.
off of what we said. If I'm being honest, but
But
he'll.
luckily, you're not ready to be harvested yet. So until then, enjoy your little joy bombs. Have fun playing rogue. And keep in line. Go kill Thatch. Make me happy. Get on my good side. And enjoy the rest of your life. You're dismissed.
I'll just walk out, and on the way I'll say, "Can't wait to party with you in a week," and I'll tip my hat.
And he's going to give you just the most adorable old man smile, and the doors will solidify into wood. And with that, we can go back to Thatch.
Hell yeah.
I be reading.
Okay. Okay.
What you doing?
To make it short, sweet, and to the point, I'm just gonna check magical item shops for anything that I think can help protect me, allow me to survive, or get me out of this situation. And then,
There's a
huh?
there's a ring of like fire resistance.
That is not going to do shit. Nigga said you're going to be in the plane of fire, burning alive for a week straight, bruh. That is not helping. Yeah, I imagine there probably wouldn't be too much.
Yeah.
Okay, well, with the remaining time, I will spend, I guess, just hiding out and working out at Myrtle's until the day of. Oh, I wanted to see if I could find something that would let me track or even spy on Copernicus and Redrin. So I can essentially. My plan is to. Well, I'm going to ask Myrtle for a potion or two of invisibility. Pop into Archivist and follow them into the ball, and then just give my speech, and up we go, nigga. So if I can find something to track them,
She has potions of invisibility, but nothing to scry or spy on anyone.
not from them, from the item shops or anything.
No, still nothing to spy or scry on now.
If I got a sending stone,
Sending snail?
would I be able to connect to somebody else's?
Yes, if they had a sending snail.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Myrtle for a loan to get a sending snail. Actually, nah. Never mind. I'm sure I can find them.
Okay.
It's probably
gonna-
best that I don't have contact.
Okay. And you spend that week sort of at Myrtle's. You see her at some point. The party of captains do sort of arrive and drop off another shipment. It seems to mostly be of eyes, almost. It's this like sort of goop that is made of like the beady little octopus eyes, and they drop it off, and she they sort of exchange funds, and they head right back out. With that, you
What is that for?
last there those remaining days, and on the last, what you doing?
What is that? The ice for?
Oh, I'm gonna be making heroin.
What?
Heroin.
Yes, it's methamphetamine that I think would be fantastic to give to some of the veterans fighting in the war.
You know what? That's canon, and we did that.
Okay.
All morphine is just weak heroin.
Hey, Mortal.
Yes.
Myrtle, do you have any of those purple worm potions?
Not anymore. I've sold my last shipment. It's gonna take me another 2 weeks to make.
Fuck.
But you still have the one that I gave you, right? Or did you use it?
No, I don't. Actually, I wanted to ask you, how did you even make that?
Well, it all started when I stole from Umi, okay? I sold all of her stuff and got a lot of gold. Then, with one of her items that I didn't sell, it was a something or whatever, find something, whatever, Avenger, something like that. But I took it, and I, with a friend, went into the open desert, and we looked and looked and looked until we found a dead giant worm. Already dead. That was the key part. Yada, 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 science, extract its blood, sacrifice a few people, blood rituals type of thing. And bada bing, bada kaboom, I discovered that, hey, giant worms weren't always giant worms. They used to be something else. And what turned them into giant worms? Well, this little potion. But I couldn't replicate the exact kind of potion that it was, so mine only turned you for a giant worm for a little bit.
Huh?
What?
I am very confused, Zumi.
Umi.
I mean, Myrtle?
I'm Scrimblow.
Scrimblow? Scrimblow? That's beyond me. But I'm glad you found it out.
Of course. But this is the day you gotta leave, right?
Yeah, can I borrow a loan?
I mean, anything for you, dearest. How much do you need?
Enough to buy a teleporter to Archivist. Actually, do I know the specifics of the city of where the thing is?
No.
I just
you
know
do
it's in
not.
the Underdark.
Yes.
Okay. Let's do it.
All right. Well, here's 2,500 gold. I dropped a little 500 there, extra because you're so handsome. Pay me back when you get back, okay?
Of course.
Bye, I love you.
Also, it was, how many invisibility potions did I get?
No, she has 2.
2? Okay.
Funny how that works.
It was a blasphemer.
Those are the ones I didn't pick up, right?
Yeah, those ones you didn't pick up.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was that.
It was a blast, Myrtle. I'll see you soon.
It's a blast. I get it. Bye. I love you.
Bye.
And you extend and go back to the hotel,
Yeah.
and it costs you 2,000 gold to teleport back. And this would be on the 14th day, so it takes you 6 days to get back, Liam. So you have 2 days left. More or less, all of you guys are sort of converging back together at the same time.
Did I
Okay.
find anything on Thatch in his Alistair situation?
Hmm. Deeper on the deeper sort of parts of it, right before you get to that sort of object storage part.
Uh-huh.
On Alistair, you find that the king, Alistair, turned himself into a dragon. He is inflicted with dragon with the dragon essentially. So he is one of those like incredibly greedy people. What his hoard was, what he was like sort of obsessed with, has been lost to time. They're not quite sure, but he was greedy, but good. People revered him as a hero when they still knew his name. And then somebody slayed the dragon.
Me.
But as these days come to an end, Thatch, you teleport yourself back to Archivist. You arrive sort of in the school.
Before I do want to ask the wizard if there is a way to sort of find Copernicus or spy on him or something to give me an idea so I can follow.
Oh, if you describe who it is you're looking for, I can. Yes, I can scry on them.
Super easy. He's a cowboy star. Like a star. Like a literal star.
Oh, the wanted man. Oh, of course. Okay.
I just realized
And-
I'm probably the easiest guy to scry on the planet.
Oh God.
Yes, you are. And she gets out sort of chalk and a crystal ball and begins to scry. And Copernicus, what would you be doing these last few days?
It was around day 7 that I talked to Mordenkainen. So for the remaining 12 days,
Yeah, 12.
I would have done what I talked to you about, and like how I got 200 gold worth of the tinkerer's tools, and I would finally begin my inevitable craftsman pipeline by just beginning a couple of small projects, mainly just like I already took the money out, the necessary black ammo to create some ammo, the
Okay.
black powder to create some ammo and stuff.
Okay, yeah. And
Humble beginnings of my tinkerer.
she describes him sort of tinkering and making black powder to you.
Like crack powder, am I right?
Wow.
Oh God.
Get on it.
Wow.
Horse died again.
Oh, you're fucking talking to me. I'm very stupid. My bad.
I know.
I was messaging you something. Okay.
Oh.
She describes him to me. Where is he?
In I imagine one of those like free housing establishments is where you're staying.
I'm probably just like in a room somewhere, just trying to not make things too messy, but I've got like some tools and some pieces of metal and shit sprawled out.
And she says, he's in one of the namastes.
Can you teleport me close by?
The teleportation circle I know is my home and the school, unfortunately.
Your home would probably be safer. Can you give me
I-
directions from your home? I'll do my best to remember.
I don't want you to know where I live.
Please. I'll give you an extra 500 gold.
Okay. And you give her that, and she will teleport you to her home.
Let's go!
And you see, the student district is fairly nice. You see a bachelor's degree in evocation is on the wall, and you see various books, sort of copies of spells, scrolls, things like that, all along the walls. Everything is a very nice, like sort of satin green color inside, and heading outside, you pass by a few of her roommates. You see the this is a very nicer part of town in general. As you head in through the cave and sort of wind around, she guides you through, sort of touching one hand on the wall the entire time. Very effortlessly, you arrive at one of the namastes. She taps the bell, and out pops a sort of dwarven.
Well,
keeper.
as soon as we arrive, this invisibility lasts an hour, yes?
A minute.
A minute? Mother
Mhm.
fuck.
Invisibility
Rip.
5 minutes. I believe it's a minute, but let me check to be sure. Action. It is 1 hour.
Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna pop it yet, but as we make it there, I want to try and like slip off, and I'm gonna like fly around the other way and like go on top of the building and just wait for Copernicus to come out.
Okay. And Copernicus, you can describe when you would do that, if you would do that, etc., etc.
I mean, you said someone is summoning me, or like
Well,
just.
I imagine he didn't say. You didn't make a call for him or anything, did you?
No. Whenever she would have like gone to approach, I imagine she turns around and she's like, "Oh, where did he go?"
And nobody's there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she just says, shrugs and heads back. She's been paid.
And you said this is the final day before we like are on schedule, supposed to head out for the ball, right?
Yes.
I thought this was the day of the ball.
No, the day before.
Okay.
I scheduled it to
No.
where we had 2 weeks.
You have
worth
to
of
head
travel.
out. Yeah, you have to head out today because it's gonna take you another 10 days to get to Alabi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go to the Underdark. But we have time. I scheduled it to where we had time,
Yeah.
and you just so happens to fit in that schedule.
Okay. Well, if
I mean-
that's the case, if I know that we still have a week, then yeah, I will. I guess approach Copernicus.
Okay, and you do hear like one of the keepers approaches you and says, "There's somebody who wishes to speak to you," while you're in the middle of your tinkering.
But I definitely want to like cloak up and like cover up as much as I can, especially now that I'm a little bit larger than most people are aware of.
You got bigger?
Yeah.
remember he's like 5'2" now.
Like 5'5".
Oh yeah, you are just bigger now. I forgot.
Yeah, he's a medium.
He's normal size.
You're 5'2". In that case, I'll close a couple of boxes and use like what I can only imagine to be like a brush to sweep up a little bit of black powder into some containers. And I will take a revolver in my holster, twirl it a little bit, load 6 shots into it, close it, reholster it, and I'll check the front door.
And you see Thatch.
Hey, buddy.
Come in. And I open the door a little wider and Wave a hand inside.
And I come in. So,
What have you been up to?
I think you know.
And here I was hoping it was something else.
Well,
I mean, I figured as much, but you know what they say about assuming.
I couldn't get it.
You couldn't?
No. But I ask nonetheless that when the time comes for the ball, you run. You can tell them that it was me all along and I made you do it. It doesn't matter, but I have to take my stand.
Don't come to school tomorrow.
On
Tell
God.
me that you're gonna run in there and you're gonna try and fight them all without this bomb.
Yes.
Thatch, I understand your feelings, but I can't let you just throw yourself at death's face like that.
Copernicus. I know that they're definitely looking for me. I don't have any other options. But you do. So take them.
I talked to Mordenkainen about a week ago.
About a week
They aren't looking
ago!
for you as hard as you think they are. You want to know why?
Why?
Because they know somebody who knows where you are, and that's me. Mordenkainen wants me to kill you myself. Now, is that fucked up or what?
So you understand why I have to do what I have to do.
If I thought there was any chance of you winning, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't stop you.
It's not about winning, Copernicus. I'm out of options.
No,
And
you're not.
I am. What? We run and run and run, and next time we're attacked by some freaking angel or bounty hunter or anything, some assassin pulls up and now you all are pulled in on top.
That happened as we were heading into Archivist, and we handled it together.
Together, but what happens next time when the rogue families get involved? You don't get it, Red. Not Red, goddamn. You don't get it, Cap.
Look. Hello?
Hello.
My options are limited. But a hero, no. I'm not going to die running. Go out the only way I know how. My own two legs. I have to take a stand.
We never ran. We fought everything that came to us. We shouldn't have beaten Cephalon, but we did.
So we're
With
going
wit, luck.
to beat all 5 rogue families?
It's
That's what I'm
hilarious
saying.
how delusional Thatch is. Like, if we're fighting the rogue families, it's just not happening. Like, you are, we're not.
I know you're not gonna win. But I'm also not gonna let you just kill yourself, buddy.
I'm not. I'm strong.
You are. Stronger than anyone I've ever met.
So I'll be okay.
And we're gonna take a moment to go back to
Redrin.
Redrin.
Red.
You are on your way. You're finally on the long journey back to the beginning of the library. And as you've been journeying, you've
the whole time you've been feeling the Gynosphinx's eyes in your mind. And the idea of a beast and what it is, the idea of what nature is really, has been flipping in your stomach. And for a moment, you feel like sort of the magic running through your blood move faster and almost become polluted in a way.
Gross.
These old memories are like flipping in your mind, moments of horror and glory. It's not you, not any you that you've known, really. Something malicious, something monstrous is sort of grinding in your brain. And for a moment, you blink and you're on the ground again, still deep in the library, but you're wild shaping without meaning to, really. But not into any beast that you've seen. You start feeling the form of what you are, and you're not an animal. You're a monster. You're almost a displacer beast.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
You
Is my physical body changing in any way, shape, or form right now?
yes.
Oh.
And then you find yourself human again. But the idea transforming into a monster is something that in theory should be impossible for a druid, but to you seems natural. As you finally sort of get a hold of yourself and emerge from the library, your idea of what wild shape is has sort of been transformed. You don't just have to turn into monsters or into animals. You can also turn into monstrosities.
Whoa.
Damn.
New power up dropped, baby.
Is that limited to the same, like mechanically, that's limited to the same CR as my wild shape, I assume?
Yes.
Okay, so not super relevant right now, but
Still
Same CR
crazy
with
good.
same CR as you are, except for the displacer beast that you are very familiar with. Because that is higher than your CR, but you are able to transform into one. So that is the exception.
So you can turn into monstrosities now with wild shape. That's pretty insane.
Well, that's interesting. How does that make me feel? Is it like a gross feeling? Is it like, ugh, I just did something wrong, or does it feel like something
Yes.
familiar?
It feels like a bad thing you've done before. So yes, bad, gross, but there was that twinge of I've been here before.
Or like a sober person, former alcoholic, taking a sip of alcohol. Yeah, like
Yes, yeah, exactly.
is
Like
the wrong thing, but also, hey, old buddy, how you doing?
yeah.
Bro, racist is extremely Redrin.
What do you mean? I'm a monster.
We know.
I guess.
I've been a monster. You don't know shit. You're a monster.
Because you're a fucking racist.
I actually
It's
have
not
no
racist.
idea like what you, I don't know what monsters are monstrosities. So
Yeah, I'm checking. I'm just
For
making
all I
sure
know,
I
this
got the
could be
wild shape
anything.
thing right.
So you can turn into what, up to challenge rating 2 monstrosities?
This nigga finna
No.
turn into an Abeloth.
No, because I'm only a 3rd level druid, my CR is still limited to 1/4.
Oh, okay.
At
Still
4th level, we'll go to 1/2. At 8th, it'd be 1 because I'm not Circle of the Moon.
Oh, I don't know. I keep thinking your other circles.
Yeah, I'm Circle of the Shepherd.
Yeah, your circle
Yeah.
of the I keep wanting to think you're either stars or moon for some reason.
I think maybe the Celestial Druid would work
Yeah, the
better with
celestial
Moon or
sorcerer.
Stars. But yeah, so Divine Soul Sorcerer would make more sense with Moon or Stars, like thematically.
Yeah.
But that wasn't part of the decision, so. So, monstrosities, just because I'm curious. Buddy?
Hey, bro. Once you get challenge rating 6, you can turn into a Sphinx.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I won't get challenge rating 6. It's literally
Yeah.
not possible unless, like, I get another DM buff.
Yes, yeah.
Hilarious.
Just don't be a
Yeah,
pussy.
it's max 2 for non-moon druids, right? Which is funny because non-moon druids like
That's one
start.
as far as I
At,
see.
it's funny because like don't moon druids start like minimum 2? Like they get to just turn into.
Bears and shit.
I can turn into a zombie.
You can turn into a zombie?
Yeah.
Those are
That's crazy.
undead. They have to have the
Oh
monstrosity.
shit. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah.
I just got it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, get your fucking CR up, bro, and turn into a Tarask, you pussy.
Starting at 2nd level, you can use your wild shape to transform into a beast with a challenge rating as high as 1. So like the circle of the moon druids start with what is the maximum challenge rating for all other subclasses. Kind of
Yeah.
crazy.
There's not. Turn into a bit here. Get it up to 11 real quick.
Oh, Gyno Sphinx is CR 11.
Oh, here we go. Monstrosity filter. By CR. Right now, I can turn into a cockatrice, a dark mantle, a piercer, a rust monster,
cock
and a
what?
warg.
I don't know what any of those are.
What do
A
you mean by that?
cockatrice is like,
I know, I'm just fucking with
yeah, they petrify you.
you. Yeah.
Honestly, it seems pretty balanced because
Wait,
if,
aren't
like, if I was,
cockatrices like aren't those like the chickens or like the hell chickens?
yeah, so they have an AC of 11, 27 hit points. They have a plus
Bad.
3 to hit. It deals 1d4 plus 1 piercing, and they must succeed on a DC 11 con save throw against being magically petrified.
Interesting. Well, cool.
Wait,
I look forward to those developments.
what if we all get petrified by him in the realm of fire, and then we just fucking take it, have him end it?
You would turn to ash.
Fuck.
You would
That's
melt
what a
to
dark
you would
mantle
Yeah, I
melt
was
to
thinking to
magma.
say if it burns walls to ash, then stone people are no different.
No.
Bing chilling.
This is actually so much utility. Like, it's not really a lot of damage, but it's so much utility.
That's what
Right,
it's all
right.
about.
Yes, sir.
And also narrative.
Dark mantles. Dark mantles are like the cave squids,
They
Mhm.
shambles.
and they have echolocation, which gives them blind sight, and when they're motionless, they're indistinguishable from a cave formation, such as a stalactite or stalagmite. Piercers
you guys are
can
about to
remain
go
motionless
together.
on the. Yeah, piercers when they remain motionless on the ceiling are indistinguishable from a normal stalactite. Fucking what's a rust monster do? I can pinpoint by scent the location of ferrous metal within 30 feet.
Mm.
Any non-magical weapon made of metal that hits a rust monster corrodes. Takes a permanent and cumulative -1. If it drops -5, the weapon is destroyed. Fog. I can do it within 5 feet. And a warg! It's just a pure wolf!
Nice.
Man, I need to take a level of druid. Maybe I can validate it after this. Well, because if I take one level in Druid, I get to go up to a half.
True.
Oh no, you know what? I can't turn into any of those. Those are all halves. I can't turn into any monstrosities right now because it's 1/4.
Just the Displacer Beast then.
We're trying to get that stat block on lock.
On hand.
I can just put one in your.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, I can just give you
Oh,
one.
nice.
Okay. Cool stuff.
No, you.
I'm gonna do that right now. But you've emerged from the library, having gone through a bit of a change.
Yeah, a little bit of solo self-discovery.
Me when I'm beating off. I mean,
What?
It's okay. That's exactly where my head was. I was thinking it. I just wasn't saying it. Also, I probably will not leave the library. Is there like a easily visible time source within the library, like via giant clock or window?
Yes, there are no giant like window, but there are clocks around every bookshelf carved in that are keeping track of the time.
Okay.
Because it is very easy for people to get lost here and just not come out because
If there's no windows and like these are a bunch of fucking nerds.
this is a demi-plane.
It's like, damn, I spent 3 weeks reading a textbook. Whoops.
Yeah.
niggas read slow.
Yeah, so I'll be in there until, well, I guess either I recognize that it's time to meet up with everybody, or Copernicus or someone shows up to get me out.
All right. And around your time back, you would realize, oh, I need to get back in the next like few days before we leave.
Also, we have our suits now, right?
Your suits are ready. If you would go to get them.
Wonder what Redrun's looks like, because he kind of just let her do whatever. But yeah, I'll go back and pick them both up.
You arrive, and she smiles brightly as you enter, and she says, "This is some of my best work, I must say." And her two assistants roll out 2 gowns. One of them, presumably the one for you, Copernicus, is a deep blue with gold trim. There are sort of matching gloves that go alongside them, and along with a gun holster. The sort of tentacles of a kraken sort of wrap themselves around the fabric with that gold trim, and the like sort of large cowboy hat that it comes with has a deep band, and in it, sort of if you look closely gleaming in the light, it reads Copernicus. There's a large cowboy belt that reads a BAMF.
I was literally just about to say, no, I shit you not, my one request is that I get the McCree belt. I shit you not. Like, that shit had me wagging my tail. You actually just read my mind.
There are a large pair of leather boots, and it is impossibly light to the touch. Sort of these spurs.
Artist dragon scales, would you say?
How does what? Yes, I would.
Lord of the Rings, man.
Yes. It is mithril. And these sort of spurs on the back of it also resemble sort of a spinning, like kraken, essentially. So as you step and spin them, they whirl around, and there is a light, like sparkle to it the first time you see it.
That's so fucking cool. Yeah,
And
my
then-
one request was the McCree belt. I'm glad I got that.
Yes. And then the one for Redrin is a matching sort of blue and gold color scheme. In place of gloves, yours are instead these sort of large natural robes. They resemble like the stitching on it resembles leaves for the most part, and the headpiece is similar to the one that you already had, large, sort of antlers, on of which these gems sort of dangle by. On the sort of the shoes for it, they are think the frog feet, the naturally barefoot looking ones, along with these tall white gloves with these sort of magical inscriptions that run along the seams, and then on the sort of nape of the neck, spinning on in a spinning pattern, the sort of your name Redrin is written in an elven script. But he doesn't see that yet because he's not here. You gotta deliver that to him.
Sick. And the coat of my outfit has the...
Yes, there's an inner pocket
Okay,
that is lined with that dimensional bag of holding.
sicko mode. So in that case, I can just stuff everything else in it and put it inside my backpack, and then just only have to carry that for a little while. Neat.
Pretty much.
Cool.
I'm trying to have a fight like the video is shown right now. It's fucking insane.
Yes.
The baby.
A giant demon, you know? Maybe if you guys
Yeah.
go... You guys have only met devils so far.
We have only met devils. We have not had a run-in with a demon so far. That is true.
A giant the baby.
Devils and illithids, and also one celestial seem to be our main enemies. Also a doctor.
Yes. Alright, where you guys
Feel
going?
good?
Dr. Spock.
I'm gonna round everybody up.
Alright. And the three of you do finally get together at, I imagine, the sort of entrance to town. What you guys
I'd
do?
imagine, yeah. Unless there's any objections.
Unless they're-
Whatever Copernicus pulls me.
I mean, I would definitely go to the library the day we're supposed to head out and ask the receptionist if you are still in there.
I am, probably.
Nobody's checked out under that name. And searching, you would eventually find him because he is heading less deep into the library.
Just asleep on the fucking table,
Towards the entrance.
Yes.
reading some priceless manuscript with my drool.
Yes.
Ready? In that case, we're rounded up because Thatch was already with me. Were you not?
I'm definitely not going to the fucking library. 1,000,000%. And I'm already.
Yeah, but like we
I'm
knew where
paranoid
each other
on top
were.
of being paranoid now, bro.
Yeah, I know, but we were like together before that. Like we knew where each other were, right?
Yeah.
It's not like we split ways again after we reconvened and like talked it out. Yeah, so I guess we're going to head to Alibi, begin our
Yeah.
descent into the Underdark.
All right.
As
And you
Oh yeah, Black Pearl.
yeah, as I see your spiffy new suit, I'm wow. I think I'm supposed to give this to you. It's kind of the finishing touch. And I hand it to Copernicus.
Where'd you find this?
It's hard to explain. It was really weird.
Yeah, I believe you. I'll inspect it.
1 second. Let me get something.
A stat block? Question mark.
All of a
Okay.
sudden, a fucking illithid army descends. They start boo 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 zapping niggas out the sky. Roll initiative. Like, oh, well, we just lose. Cool.
You take hold of the pearl and sort of hold it between your fingers, and in its blackness,
Ooh,
you
I have 6.
What you mean by
start
that?
you start to tune in. It almost puts you in that same state that you vaguely remember when you were a star looking at it. And around you, suddenly, you see sort of descending from the sky these feathers, these deep black feathers falling around you, and you hear a
Run from me, don't 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 run from me.
just sort of over and over and over again.
I imagine these feathers are reminiscent of the ones that exist in the darkness of space.
Yes.
God damn it.
I put it in my pocket.
And you put it into your pocket. That sort of voice begins to get snuffed out, but looking at the sky, something's wrong with it.
Different from it was a minute ago?
It's daytime, but the blue, like, you can, it's as if whatever is behind that blue sky is not right. And one of those 8 moons, it feels as if it's calling you.
Does it say anything other than don't run from me?
No.
I'll keep
Nothing
an
else.
ear out for the rest of the day, just in case.
Okay. And you guys spend the day looking for the entrance to the Underdark?
Yeah. We have the
Okay.
directions because of...
Oh, yes, you did. Yeah, yes, you were given the directions.
Yeah.
In which case,
Brother,
outside of the sort of outskirts of town, you eventually, sort of towards the end of the day, arrive at a cave.
Yeah.
It is located, or well, you're aware of the presence of a cave. 2 things that you also notice. One, there is sort of there is greenery here. Not living trees, but I guess it's as if somebody has poured sand over what used to be like normal greenery. These trees aren't alive anymore, along with a waterfall sort of gushing out from the cave above you.
It's gushing.
There is a... I am waiting for something to load. There is a... There's a level of coldness to the water. Like as if it was just frozen, essentially. The things pouring out of that water, and it's flowing off and outwards, heading northeast.
As we walk, I'm going to look at the other 2 occasionally, and I'll just say... As much as I don't wanna, we've got a lot to talk about before we actually make it to Alubi.
Copernicus. In case we get separated, what are the directions?
To Alubi?
To
To
the
the
ball.
I'll
Yeah.
give him the long and short of it from what I was told by Fervorous ?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no. Rama told.
Ramada. Yeah, Ramada.
Yes.
Yeah, Ramada told me. My bad. I'll give him what I told Ramada.
Okay. And you inform him of the sort of directions into Alavi, the steep drop there, and for some reason my game is not loading anymore.
Oh, that's awkward.
But you tell all of this, and you are aware of how to get to Alavi.
Yeah, tell him about the cave. And the
Yeah.
cave has the portal in it, right? Or is it just like a geographic Like, are they bound to each other?
It's geographic. It is under the earth. It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just had to make sure I got that right.
Yeah, it's
And
not
the
on
drop.
Earth.
The drop that we'll be fine with because, he can fly.
Oh god.
And the cave seems to be like the source of all of this water.
And you said the greenery is covered in sand?
Yes, like it's been poured over it essentially. And
Okay.
I am still waiting for this to load. Hold up.
Keep waiting.
Something terrible is happening.
Uh-oh.
I need to open another instance of the forge, maybe?
Yeah, no worries.
So when are you gonna pull out the shotgun and just blast that just skull?
True.
Just unceremoniously, no speech, nothing.
Copernicus, like, straight up just can't kill Thatch. Like, he can't do it.
You mean like
And he said
physically
that.
or emotionally?
Oh, I guess while we're
Emotionally.
walking, was it allowed to take books out of the library?
Yes, yeah. They would allow you to check out books.
Oh, you know what? I probably wouldn't have taken the book because Thatch can't read common or anything anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So, Thatch.
Yeah?
Can you guys reload your forges? Are they working at all?
I
Forge
reloaded
down.
mine, but it says it's taking a while to download. Modules.
Yeah, mine as well. Well, in that
Mine
case,
sent me a message and it said, "Fuck this nigga city." I don't know what that's about.
imagine a crazy combat happened.
Oh, word?
Did we win?
You know, Redrin died, but
Fair
Damn.
enough. My new character shows up.
Damn.
nah, just
Now I feel bad. I want to be able to make this work. I don't want to just skip over your content.
it'll be fine. Oh, it loaded.
Yep,
Just
it
now.
Okay, it loaded. Okay,
Uh,
cool.
I just
But I'm on the wrong map.
that name Alistair was. Did I know when it was? Like
Like,
when he was king?
When he was, what was that? When he was
king?
before the old song. So before time, like the way time is recorded now, wasn't really recorded then, but 2,000 to 3,000 years ago.
Wow.
Okay, so Thatch, 2,000 to 3,000 years ago, this Alistair person was a man? Question mark? A king?
He was a.
Warm
A king,
giant.
a giant
He
king.
was a giant. He was a giant
Not that I
king
know that or anything.
that became a dragon, and that's all I could really find. But I don't speak or read the giant language, so there's probably more that I couldn't find.
I see.
There's a starting point for you if you ever feel like going back.
Yeah, thanks, Redrin. I appreciate it.
I turn into his Blazer Beast and eat him.
Wow.
I suck his
Whoa.
dick. I mean, what?
No rolls required. Nat 20.
I'm sick to
Jesus.
death.
Jesus.
But sort of there by the water, you see this. You see two red eyes, sort of like vibrating softly in the sand across from you,
No,
and
we don't.
as it sort of
Out of the
locks eyes with each of you, it erupts, sort of launching these dead trees around you, and
No, it doesn't.
and you
Yeah.
see a giant crow sort of spread its wings and sort of in this sort of deep raspy voice give a
Nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Are we supposed to be on
You
this
heard
map
it.
or a different map?
You are supposed to be on this map.
What
That
a
I
fucking dick licker.
If you could please roll me initiative.
Okay.
I will as soon as this loads.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, it'll load. It's just taking a second.
It'll load. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Foundry's just being weird right now.
Foundry suffering. But
Foundry
Form.
fuckery.
There we go.
There we go.
Me and initiative.
God damn it.
Oh, damn, that's pretty good for me.
Where the fuck am I?
It didn't roll? Question mark. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, is that me?
You're 6?
I'm not 6, am I? Am I 6?
No.
you haven't rolled yet on my screen.
Okay, in that case, I'm.
Oh my god. You know what? I just figured out how to fix this also. Update combatant. Representation. Copernicus.
Copper nigga.
Copper nigga.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I can't roll initiative. Cringe.
Truly.
You can't roll initiative?
Yeah, I'm rolling and it's just not doing it.
Let me... Okay, I just rolled for you. 15.
How dare you?
You're welcome.
My god, how dare you?
But there's this freezing cold water ahead of you, and this thing has sort of soared up and is just sort of flapping its wings. The sand around it, sort of staring at you. Thatch, you're up first.
How far is it?
Yeah, does anyone
Measure.
else see this thing?
I do.
I don't see shit.
You
I
gotta
don't see
zoom out. It's 30 feet away from you, across the water.
Nigga, I don't
don't
see
see it.
anything.
Yeah,
right here.
nothing.
What?
I do not see a token.
Bro, Foundry is fucking itself up.
Foundry is fucking up right now.
No, you're fucking up, nigga.
Okay. But so what would you like to do on your turn? I can help you approach or anything like that.
So
But the water
currently,
is
from
freezing.
you, Thatch, he's 35 feet across freezing water. So you
Yeah.
would need to fly to get over there.
Well, I'm gonna fly.
Yeah, you have a speed of 40, don't you?
And I have a speed of 50. Flying.
Whoa.
I am going to, just like without a word, rage, crush the skull, and just like fly up.
Let me put huge Thatch down.
Yes. And then I am going to,
You
Oh,
are
I
as
see it
big
now.
as this crow now.
based. I am going to action surge. And, I'm about to fucking destroy this nigga real quick. Hold up. I'm gonna continue flying towards him, but I'm gonna do this as I'm flying. And I just like, you see I like grip I imagine where like the circular part of Mind Break is. And just, you see the electricity like in my arm almost emit from my bones and like flash out and just arc throughout Mind Break. And I just spin it around and I throw it. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Oh.
And that is a 21 plus 1d, goddamn, plus 2, so 23, plus 1d8 for my size, so, 26 plus 1d6 electric 1, so 27 plus 2d12 force, 35, and it makes contact and like I guess stabs into its chest a little bit and just like appears.
Oh, you didn't approach it, right? You flew. You flew that. Okay.
I'm flying, but yeah, I'm doing this
Okay.
like as I'm flying up, and just like pull it back. It just like immediately reappears into my hand, and I'm gonna do it one more time. 22.
That hits.
Okay. Another 23 plus plus 2. Then 1d6. That's 27. 28. Damn, that sucks. God damn, nigga. 49. So, what is that? Like 70, 49 plus what was it? Like 37 or some shit?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot, nigga.
Yeah, I need a number.
21, 22, 23, 46, 48, 56, 57, 60,
The
81, 80, 83 damage in total.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm strong.
God damn.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That is my turn, and I'm gonna, like, as the second one makes contact, I'm, like, in its face, and I just sort of,
Oh wait.
Call
Someone's
back
gonna erase
my-
you from my initiative, but I'll just remember that you're first in initiative.
yeah, no
Okay.
worries. Call back my blade, and I'm gonna be, like, right in front of this dude.
I think it's because he put down a big token form and deleted the old token, which was his character.
Oh, yeah.
That Redrin, it's your turn.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Never mind, you don't get bonus actions back, I'm sorry. Go for it.
Are you still on our side of the lake or not?
No, I'm over,
No,
I'm over there.
Can you
Move yourself.
I just did that sort of as I was flying up to get ready.
Fuck it. 30 feet. Cringe. I can't.
Oh, God.
Actually,
Super cringe.
what's the deal with this hill in front of me?
It's a drop down. It wouldn't cost any extra movement to slide down that.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll just slide down that real quick, and for the first time ever, that's will become hasted.
Oh, God.
Wow. Nice.
On God.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Drop it immediately and make him lose a turn.
That's another sorcerer spell. So, fuck. What does haste usually look like? I don't know. Just a that same kind of like looking at a gold color through a black and white filter just kind of envelops Thatch, and just gives him a little bit of like I guess it'd be a silvery glow to our perspective.
Yeah.
All right. Anything you're gonna do for bonus action? Anything like that?
No, because it's 2 leveled spells per turn, right?
Yeah.
Unless, can I quicken spell Toll the Dead?
Is that a?
Good, yeah.
Yeah, it's a cantrip. Yeah, you
It's a
can do that.
cantrip.
Yeah, sure. So we are 5th level, so it is wounded, so that's 2d12 for 10 damage, and just that classic gray bell.
Okay. And you said 12 damage?
10 damage. 2d12
10 damage.
for 10.
Okay.
And I need to mark off those.
And then Copernicus, your turn.
Okay, I still can't see the monster, so if I move right here, am I within 40 feet of it? Like to the edge of the
You are within 30.
You would be in the water though.
You're...
You would be in the water.
That puts you at 35.
35.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to take out Southern Hospitality and fire 2 freshly crafted shots at it.
Also, I don't know if it matters for the game or not, because it hasn't often. you are shooting directly through huge thatch.
Is he big enough to where I can like shoot under his legs, or will it be an issue?
They're
if I need
both
to-
giant. I'll count Thatch as 1/3 cover like I did last time.
Let's see.
So we
I
did that
only
last
needed like
You can. I
10.
think you can step to the side. Oh, you know what? Here.
15, 20. Can I like run over here?
Yes, you're running through the water though. That's
Okay, is that an issue?
that'd be 10 cold damage.
God damn.
Whatever.
Can you see
Assault
my?
rifle.
Can you see my measuring tool?
I can see your measuring tool. I just can't see the
So-
monster.
So that corner that I'm on right now
Yeah.
is interlapped between Thatch and the bird. Thatch is this square, right here, and the bird is this square.
But look, if he shoots right where he's aiming, right where he had that line going, it just
Can you plop
hits the
down
bird.
another token for him? Because it seemed to fix for Forrest when you put down the
True, yeah.
big Thatch.
Maybe let me try that. Yeah.
Okay.
Does that fix it?
No.
Okay, let me try. Maybe I'll put down another. Does that fix it?
Yeah, I can see the thingy now. I can see the monster.
Okay.
Did you just put a whole new one down?
Yeah.
It was actually 2 this whole time.
Yeah. It was the,
I see, I see.
Thatch did too much damage and it spawned another one.
yeah.
Right. In that case, I will.
Oh God. He was like, hang on, actually there's 5.
He's
Okay,
why
here we
are you rolling dice?
I just needed him to be lower on initiative because I deleted his old token.
Oh, okay.
And I kept rolling until he rolled low.
Okay, cool. In that case, there we go. Attack. Ooh, 14 to hit.
Misses.
That's a good thing I can fire
Like
twice.
permission to update actor.
What the fuck?
Correct.
Okay, cool, I guess.
All
Damn.
right.
Yeah, I have a plus
You-
9 to hit, by the way.
You fire twice, and you watch as they hit the bird, but it doesn't even react.
Well, hell.
And then the raven's turn. It is going to sink its mandibles into you. Thatch. That hits.
Is it plus 2 to AC?
You're
Plus 2 to AC. What's your AC right now?
plus, is it plus 2 or plus 3?
It's plus 2 because you're hasted.
Okay.
Yeah.
My AC is 18, little nigga.
He does still hit you.
Or no, my AC with the haste is 20. I'm sorry.
He does still hit you.
Okay.
And you take 24 piercing damage and are restrained.
Restrained, do I need to make a check? Also, that's
Uh,
half damage because I'm raging, so 12.
Yeah, half that. Because you're raging, but no, you can make the escape attempt next turn.
Okay.
But then it is going to dig into you with its claws. Point. And you take another 14 slashing damage, and then another 15 slashing damage. So, but
Is-
you can half that.
Okay, 14 and 15, so like for a collective of 15.
Yeah, collective 15 slashing damage.
Yak.
Okay. Word.
All right. And that is its turn. Top of the round.
Beautiful.
Copernicus. Or not Copernicus. Thatch, your turn.
Okay. I'm restrained or grappled,
Restrained.
so I can't take actions. Question mark, or I can't move.
Let's find out.
You. You're really cute for getting for somebody who restrains people a lot. Speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from bonus speed. Attack rolls against creature has advantage.
Creatures attack rolls have disadvantage and disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
So if
So,
you
you
recklessly attack, all of your rolls that you normally have advantage on are neutral.
No, I have advantage because of Tinzers. But that's cool.
It's still neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm saying yeah, it's neutral, but I don't have to open myself up
Oh.
to get face fucked.
Oh, so you okay?
Okay. Yeah,
Also
I'm
do
just
have
gonna.
advantage on dex saves, so it's neutral for that as well.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try and face fuck this. Oh wow! Not one.
This sucks. This stinks,
17.
Misses.
dude. This.
Oh
this
fuck!
is
Why did I
not-
roll
this is
damage?
not
I meant
great.
to roll a third 20.
Hits.
Okay.
You get 3 attacks.
Yeah, I'm hasted. Remember?
Oh yeah, silly me.
He has 1 extra
God
attack.
damn, 20, and then I'm gonna throw a booming blade on top of this. So, that's a what? A D8 or a D6?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
It's D8.
So 20 plus 2 plus 5 plus another 8 for my size. So 32 plus what the fuck? 6 for my rage bonus. So 34 plus 2d12. 52 off of that.
Wow.
As I just mush his fucking head in one good time. And then, huh?
And it sort of shakes you about as well. You guys are sort of locked in this grapple in the air almost.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make a
you
tail
do-
attack. But I'm gonna just roll my short sword because it's the same. 17 misses.
Yep, misses.
Okay.
That's your turn.
Yeah, do I make my check?
You have to use your action to make that check.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Word.
Alright, that's your turn. Redrin, your turn.
I just realized I have a +1 to a spell attack and damage rolls. I forgot. Doesn't super matter. That's good to know. Too bad the thing's not a person. Thatch
It
took
is a
some
shame.
damage. Is that worth it? You're so far.
Oh,
My
God.
healing spells are only good when I touch people.
On God.
Wish I had a way to fly.
I mean, you'll eventually get to if you take more levels in Druid, right?
Also, the fly spell.
True.
Yeah, that
Fly
is true.
spell.
Oh! No, that's concentration. I don't want to drop haste. Fuck, that would have been cool.
What were you gonna do?
I was gonna reduce him to see if it would break the restraint, or at least help him get out of it. Not Thatch, reduce the bird.
I see it.
I was thinking about Misty stepping on top of Thatch so I could touch him. Because that's just kind of crazy.
That would be pretty,
Oh, God.
pretty freaking crazy.
Would that require me to succeed in some form of roll if I did do that?
No, you're good at teleporting. You're good at magic. So if it's so long as you're within somebody's range and you can see it, you can misty step there and like land on your feet.
It's in range. Is that
Hop on?
stupid?
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna do it because Misty Step's a bonus action. I'm gonna Misty Step on top of Thatch.
Okay.
Okay.
That is a second level spell slot, and
Oh,
then
God. Slide through, playboy.
land on top of your shoulders. How you doing, bud? And I'm gonna squat down and shit. No, like touch his shoulder, and I'm gonna give him a hurt you. How much did that hurt? How much does tensors give you in temp HP? That's a real
50.
question.
I've lost like 27. I'm chilling.
We'll go easy on it then. We'll do another second level. Whoop, down to 1. And we'll cure wounds, which is gonna be.
Wait, I don't think you can heal temp HP, can you?
Oh, okay. You haven't lost any actual HP.
No, yeah.
Oh,
He
then
has
this is
50
never
temp
mind,
hit points.
never mind. I don't misty step on him. Unless it
Okay.
looks like he's hurt. How does temp HP work from like a narrative standpoint?
It does look like he's hurt because it's the tensors that's sort of taking that damage. He just doesn't quite look like Thatch right now. So there's no blood, but he looks like he's been like bit. It's like you know, have you ever seen like those rubber dolls? Like rubber, what they call like the things people practice like knife play on.
Ayo.
He looks like he's
Interesting.
been cut into, but he isn't bleeding.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah.
We'll stay back. We'll stay
Like
back.
the mannequins you practice CPR on.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't look like he's hurt. So instead, we'll just hit him with pocket. Can I cast? Is there an easier
Kill
way
this
to cast
guy.
upcast?
How to cast what?
Upcast? Nah, it's just easier to just roll it. So that'd be what? 4, 5, 6, 7? Guiding bolt. At 4th level.
Guiding bolt.
Fucking whap him for 28
gotta-
damage.
Yeah,
You gotta
Oh,
roll
yeah,
the-
yeah, I gotta roll.
Yeah.
Which is. Does that have a spell attack on it? Can I just click that to do that?
You should be
think
able to,
so.
yeah.
Ideally in Foundry.
he's a
Oh,
plus
so they have
20
that
to hit
movement.
though, so it's like, you know.
Yeah,
What?
attack.
No. He said
No,
what?
it's
Oh my
25.
god, let's go.
5 hits.
And then
What the
28 damage.
Alright.
I have +1 to it. No, sorry, 29 damage.
All right, and you watch as that sort of holy fire, like sort of slides off of its wings, but leaves like these golden scorch marks on its feathers. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my. Actually,
Capernicus.
this is deep water, right?
Yes.
Can we see the bottom?
Or no, not that deep actually. No, it is. You can see the bottom.
It's
It's
just
very
butt
cold.
fuckingly cold, apparently. Like cold enough to
Yes.
damage you if you run in it.
Go.
Speaking of moving across the water, can I jump from this rock to this
That's what I
shore
was
to this
thinking
rock?
about.
Yeah. What's the fucking jump speed? What's the fucking jump?
So it's 2 feet of movement, I think, if you don't run, and then if you run at least 10 feet, it's 1 foot of movement per foot of movement in the air.
What?
Let me look at the thingy.
That sounds
You
complicated.
just broke my brain trying to do that
Oh
math.
god.
When
Basically,
you make
if
a long
move-
jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half the distance.
That's what it is.
So right now
each
you'd be able to
foot-
jump half the distance.
Which won't quite make it.
And each foot costs a foot of movement.
I see.
So you can't sprint 30 feet, then jump and move your strength score.
Yeah. So, hear me out. I have a movement tech that says this movement does
Bunny
not
hop.
provoke opportunity attacks, ignores difficult terrain, and you can move through a hostile creature's space. Could I flavor it as saying that I just move fast enough to be able to make it to this rock without taking damage?
Are you just gonna use Ash's shift?
No, it's
Ashy
called
shit.
Gambler's Dodge.
Roll me acrobatics and we'll see.
Okay. 19.
Yeah. You sort of skimper. It's almost like you excellent form sort of jump, are about to fall into the water and do like the mid-air roll thing and grab onto the ledge of the rock.
Yeah. I'm doing movement tech in D&D.
Yes.
Can I use that momentum to, let's see here, 5, 10. Which of these rocks is safe because of how the squares work?
You wouldn't be. I will say you wouldn't be able to get here with that.
I wouldn't be able to make it to this rock with a jump?
No.
Well, that's tragic. Okay, well that puts a bit of a monkey wrench in things. The plight of a non-magical character. In that case, I will get to. Let me go back to tokens right here, and I'll be on this rock. These guys are on the ground or in the air?
In the air.
Okay, so I'm a little closer, so I can kind of probably see the underside of the crow and have a better shot at him, right?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, in that case, I will take 2 more shots with Southern Hospitality, my single target weapon. There you were. Attack. Finally.
Hey.
Been waiting for another one of those. So damage will be
Oh god.
7. I'm gonna absolutely wager a higher roll than that.
Big crit.
So I deal 19 damage with that.
Sweet.
Coolio. And the creature is incapacitated.
Okay, he does drop Copernicus, right?
Fetch.
Or Thatch.
Let me check.
So you
Oh,
would
God.
fall.
Who would fall?
He flies.
You,
How would I fall if
he
I'm
has-
flying?
you have
No,
0
they-
movement speed right now because you're restrained.
An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. That's it.
So okay, so he's gonna still be holding on to you. Okay.
Yeah, he just can't like keep hitting you his next turn.
Can you use the haste action, the action given by haste to attempt to break out? It says use an object, right? Attack, dash,
There's various-
disengage, hide, or use an object.
Yeah, I'd say you could.
Okay. In that case, I will make my second attack. Attack. 16, I believe that doesn't hit.
It is not.
Okay, cool. Also, I just now figured this out. Because originally I was just keeping track of this on my own, but actually I figured out I can rig it to where in Foundry, every shot I take or attack roll I make with a gun can use the corresponding ammo piece. So it keeps track of it for me, which is
that's
nice.
sweet.
That's why it
Nice.
says Renaissance bullet next to it now, which is
Okay.
great. Yes, sir.
Is that your turn?
That will be the end of my turn, yes.
And
Or
Deep
mark
Crow
off
will
a
spend his
die
turn
for Devil's Dodge.
or stunned, basically. As it sort of shakes off that gut punch that you did to it. Thatch, your turn.
Alright. Me mateys, if I can fucking scroll down the screen. What the fuck? I hate Foundry sometimes.
It's a little tricky. Also, if you noticed, I put a little image next to Southern Hospitality because I decided I would go ahead and fuck around and get reference images for each of my guns.
Oh
Hell
god.
yeah.
I can post them in Hotel if you want.
Post
Please
you in
do.
hotel.
Oh, so I'm out of the restrainer.
No, you're still restrained.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just fucking clobber this bitch ass nigga. Normal, 22,
Hits.
plus 2, 24, plus booming blade, that's a D8. So 30, plus another, 1d6 for rage. 35, plus another 1d8 for songs. 41, plus 2d12. 52. That's the first motherfucking hit. 18?
Misses.
Okay.
Yikes.
16 definitely misses. And then we will take a tail attack. 24.
Hits.
8 plus my rage. And then I would add my size as well. So 8 plus 14. So
So
a grand
strong.
total of 66.
He is
All
so
right.
strong.
He
What
is
the
so
fuck?
fucking strong.
He is so strong.
All right. Redrin, your turn.
I will not do much. I will toll the dead.
Bing bong.
Pull them. Oh,
Wisdom
they have to
saving
make a
throw.
wisdom save. I didn't do that the last time,
Yeah.
but I'll just say it hit.
It's now a DC 18, brother.
Oh shit. He fails.
No.
Or well, actually,
13
he
damage
would
of
have
the
advantage
bomb.
on that. So let me roll that one more time. He does not fail, actually. Never mind.
Fuck. No damage.
Save or suck. All right, Copernicus, your turn.
It does a lot of damage, though. Fucking
It does.
at 17th level, it's 4d12 if they're already wounded.
Can I make an acrobatics check to attempt another gambler's dodge to this area right here? These set of rocks?
I will say that's a 15-foot jump. You can't make that.
Gambler's dodge moves me 15 feet.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Roll me another acrobatics, actually.
Alrighty then. Please don't fail. Ugh.
You do fall into the water about halfway.
Alright, how much damage?
Take 10 points of cold damage.
Jesus. It's fine. I'll just get my way out and move on to this rock.
All right. Should have
And-
fall into the water and shiver onto one of the rocks. You are now above the deep crow and Copernicus that are just sort of rolling and fighting in above you.
I imagine there's steam
Great.
coming off of me because of the hot and cold, and I
Yes.
will, since I have the proximity, I'll take a shot from Crowd Pleaser. I need the crow to make a dexterity saving throw.
Does he auto fail that?
No, he just can't take actions or
he's
reactions.
he's no longer because his turn's passed also. Oh no, it's your turn. So
Yeah, it's my turn.
dexterity saving throw. What's the DC?
17.
17, yeah.
He succeeds.
Okay, he takes half damage then.
Alright.
In that case, he takes 6 piercing from the
Alright.
shotgun.
All right. And anything else you can do on your turn?
I will ask how you can get rid of that, because that's just been kind of bothering my cursor the whole time because it does the cone.
Let me see actually.
Yeah.
Tile controls.
Because I still haven't figured out how to delete like drawn things.
There we go.
Or
I got you.
okay. How do you do it?
Clear template. I'm not sure if you guys can do it, but perhaps.
Clear what?
Okay.
I don't
Temple
I
of the
don't see it.
Golden Dew? I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab
Yeah.
some food.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's the crow's turn. That's unfortunate that he left because the crow is about to fly straight up.
Ouch.
Straight
Flying is
up.
cringe.
Or here, I'll wait till after my next turn.
Okay. This crow is going to shoot up 160 feet with you, Thatch.
Whoa.
And then you can guess what he's going to do.
Suck my dick.
No, he's going to drop you.
Nigga, I can fly.
You're restrained.
You are restrained. Your movement speed is 0.
Yeah, but if he drops me, I can still catch myself, no?
I mean,
Not
you
when you're
he is-
restrained. You did this to me when
Well, wait.
in your one
He's
shot.
he's unrestrained if he lets go, right?
Yeah,
No,
there's
but
a
his-
difference
he-
between being stunned and being fucking restrained, big dog.
I assume restrained means you're fully restrained in whatever way, shape, or form it's happening.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
we'll make it
falling
more
faster than
convenient.
you're falling faster than you have time to recover yourself in case.
We'll make
of,
it
like,
convenient narratively and say he's just throwing you down. That works.
this. Yeah, essentially.
A seismic slam attack, if you will.
Please, and you take.
Can I? No, that won't work.
To be fair, you're raging, so you'll probably take like 2 damage from this.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
also
yeah,
fair. I was gonna see. I'm not gonna do it, but I want to just put the feelers out here for a little bit later. Does hold person hover someone in the air?
No,
No.
it just paralyzes
It
them.
paralyzes them. Yeah.
Damn.
It's not that they freeze in space; it's just that they can't move. On
Yeah,
their
I
own.
know.
Yeah, it's finna be crazy when I fucking reverse restrain this
I-
bitch ass nigga with my rune and make him fall.
And as you slam into the ground. You take 73
What?
bludgeoning damage.
People are 160 feet up and they're already like 30 feet in the air.
I didn't realize how far up they were. I thought they were like 20 feet in... Wait, they were how far in the air?
Well, they were like 80 feet in the air, and now they are
220.
higher. 100. Yeah.
Were they that high up?
So
in my
he took that.
turn?
How the fuck did he drop me if he used this fucking? There's no way that nigga has 120 fucking movement.
He has a lot.
Probably.
Of movement.
Wait. Hear me out. So,
Nigga,
so on my
dragons
last
don't
turn-
even have 120.
Dragons are big.
Dragons are big. But wait. Hold on. So just for clarification, were they that high up when I took my turn?
They were like 80 feet up.
Okay, never
took
mind.
your
In that
turn.
case, I need to redo my turn because I hit him with a shotgun. I thought they were only like
Oh.
20 feet in the air.
True. Okay.
I did not realize how fucking high up they were. Yeah, let me.
Yeah. I wish there
me-
was a depth thing on D&D. That would kind of rock.
In that case, I will take 2 shots with Southern Hospitality instead. So that will be hit and hit, Julio.
Yes.
First one, fuck that. I'm gonna wager higher damage.
Oh god.
Okay, so 16
Nice.
damage for the first one. I'm gonna wager higher damage again.
Hell yeah.
And
16
14
damage
damage
for
for the second one for a total of 30. And undo that however much. I think it was 6
Yeah, 6.
that I did earlier. So
Okay.
do 30 instead, because that's actually hittable. Okay. And I'll put a shotgun shell back in my inventory.
Groovy. And you also take I gotta scroll up. I lost it. 12 points of cold damage.
Me? Oh,
No,
him.
no. Him.
Okay.
Top of the round. Your turn. Again.
Yeah, nigga, you better get fucked in your ass. Hold up.
So you are hasted, so you can probably get back up. there.
Oh, you're right. I have double
you
movement.
are fast as fuck now.
Yeah, so you have 100 base movement speed right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm
So you
going
can
to.
so you can
Yeah,
get there
You
with
can
20
use the
feet
haste
between
action
you.
to dash.
I'm going.
Yeah,
I
action
no.
dash.
I don't need to dash.
Oh.
I'm going to fly straight up 100 feet, and because I have my fucking throw of an additional 60 fucking feet, nigga,
He's gonna throw.
you're about to suck my fucking dick, bitch.
This guy.
Back at advantage, and go ahead. And I just laugh and say, I can do it too. Make me a motherfucking strength check, pussy.
Oh god.
And then fall your ass to fucking ground.
What's the DC to that?
What is the DC?
I believe it's intelligence based.
No.
Yeah,
Trying to
for
see.
Rune Knight, Rune Knight's a partial intelligence class because you're a smith. You're a crafter.
Is it?
I think it's Constitution based.
Yeah,
actually.
I'm pretty
Unless
sure
they
it's
changed it.
Constitution. Yeah,
Yeah, I think
Constitution.
Rune DC is Constitution.
So,
Okay. What's the DC?
A+4 plus
Oh,
your
it is con,
Constitution
yeah.
mod.
It is con now. It was
14.
intelligence. Oh, it was intelligence in the UA.
I think
Ah.
14.
14? If so, he does pass.
No, he doesn't.
You're right.
Yeah, 8 plus 4 plus Constitution plus 2.
Plus Stinky.
But I think because I'm proficient, it should be that plus 6 instead of that plus 2.
What?
In Constitution.
Saving throws.
Shut up, bitch. Okay. It do not matter. Hold up. That's a 23 plus 2 is 25 plus 1d6 plus 1d8 plus 2d12. Bruh.
You should input that string as its own weapon.
There we go.
So you can just click it.
Yeah, you should.
So 40. And then I got another motherfucking attack. Yeah, bitch. 15. So 17 plus 1d6 plus what was it? 1d8 plus 2d12. Bro, why does it do that?
You suck,
God
dude.
damn, 24.
He
So
does so much.
He is your heavy hitter.
Good thing.
Yeah.
39?
Didn't tell me to kill him, because I'd be dead.
41. So 40, 41, and then last motherfucking attack. 20 to hit. 18 plus 2 is 20. I
guess a decent chunk of it is Mind Break hentai.
Oh god.
That 2d12 is insane.
Ooh, 52. So 81 plus 52 is 133 damage.
fucking
Yes,
Christ.
I'm just spinning my hand and just letting go, and it's just hitting him in the chest and just like porting right back into my fucking hand.
To be fair, he's got like a billion buffs. He's got like rage.
so-
He's got
yeah.
So what's-
rune knight. He's got mind break
So-
hentai. He's got
God.
He has a
I just-
build.
Oh
I just
god.
want to know, like, so Mind Break hentai is 2d12 base, right?
No.
So what's the 1d6 plus 4 plus 2d12?
What?
The 2d12 is Tensor's transformation, right?
Yeah. The base
so
damage.
you roll to attack, then you roll
1d6
1d6 plus 4 plus 2d12, then you do 1d6
Yes,
plus
that's
1d8
my break
plus
hentai.
2d12.
Yes.
Okay. Jesus Christ. What's the 1d6 from?
He has 4 buffs.
It's the base damage, and then it deals cold damage as well.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the 1d6 is Booming Blade, and the 1d8 is Size.
No, the 1d6 is my new
Rune knight.
elemental cleaver. Gives me an
Ah,
additional
because you're throwing
6
it.
lightning damage. No, it adds lightning damage to my weapon.
Oh, okay. Oh, just while you're raging. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And
He
on
has
top
an
of my rage
insane
buff.
build.
Yes.
We also
yeah,
did give him an insane sword.
True. But even
True.
still,
I gave him 1d12 of that.
You gave him the sword, and you gave us Tinser's transformation, which obviously we're giving that to Thatch.
True.
And that's maybe half-ish of the damage between those two.
Like
But
a
still,
third.
It's still fucking crazy.
yeah. Or between those two, yeah, like half. Yeah. We're online, buddy. As
I need to get big football gun.
Not looking too
Good.
Not looking too good.
If I
Red-
was gonna get monstrosities, I would have been dumping druid levels just constantly the whole time.
Oh god.
Fuck. I mean, I should. You're too far now. I can't get to you at all.
Yeah, I know. If I wasn't, I could have buffed you all.
Healing word is 60 feet.
With Dragon Roar or what?
Yeah, but
Oh well.
it's too far.
Happens.
Yeah, I can't do anything with my bonus
Yeah, I don't-
action.
I don't think there's much I can do to help out here.
You guys are really far up.
Yeah, you're just out of
Flying
range.
combat.
Yeah, flying combat.
What if I just
Well, I guess I can cross my legs and sit down.
What if when I fell, I used my fucking cloud rune to send that damage to fucking
Not an attack, buddy.
yeah, that's an attack.
That shit would have been
Nice
so.
try, buddy.
I just hit the ground and a shockwave comes out and kills it.
Regrin's bones just all shatter.
Yeah, he vaporizes.
Yeah, how much damage for that? It was 70?
73.
73 plus 12.
Yeah, shout out Rage, because that shit would have actually
been
hurt.
dead. I would have been fully dead.
fully dead or down?
I have 48 HP.
Oh
The cold
Nah,
damage the cold damage sent over would have full killed me.
No, 48, right?
Yeah, because I'd be at negative like 50.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, because it was 70. How much?
73 plus 12, so 80
That's
something damage.
85. 48
Okay.
times 2 is 96. You would have been
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, fine.
You-
Just hope a rock didn't like touch my toe or anything.
Yeah,
Oh,
of course.
God.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I fucking my turn. I cross my legs, sit down, think about things. You know,
You can buff Copernicus.
I can't not without dropping haste.
True. Copernicus, it's your turn then.
Hey, Thatch, can you survive another fall that high?
We're finna find out.
I drop haste.
So how many feet up in the air are they?
Thatch is 100. The bird is 220.
220?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like revolver ocelot, just spin my gun in my hand and holster it and just say, I should really invest in a longer arm.
A longer arm.
Talk us over.
Yeah, the next magic item I introduce won't be
Sorry,
like a
it's
fancy
already
gun.
too
It's
late.
gonna be extendo arm.
Just shoot
No,
Thatch
not
with
a
open
not a
spear.
literal arm. I mean like, like a long arm.
No,
Like a hunting rifle
I
or
heard
something
I
like that.
heard literal arm.
Just
No,
shoot,
don't do
shoot
that.
Thatch with Oberon's tears.
I'm saying I should invest in a sniper.
Yeah, sure, you could shoot Thatch with Oberon's tears.
Well, I don't. Does our range apply to Oberon's tears?
It's a sniper rifle. I'll take it out like 120 feet.
Fuck it, Oberon's tears
On him.
On him?
on Fetch. Well, I mean he's the only option, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's like a 50-50, right? Of whether it's anything even relevant, and then
I
it's
could
like
turn
another
him into a
50-50.
potted plant.
True.
Would he die? Would he fall and die?
72.
72. You're resistant to more damage now for the next minute, Thatch.
Really?
So all damage instead of just bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Wait,
Oh my God.
actually?
Yes.
Huge.
That's a W.
Huge.
I thought I was about to turn into a potted plant and fall and just shatter and die. I was like, no,
Yeah.
no.
Copernicus feels a little guilty. We go on a depression arc, but also he didn't mean to.
I mean, it was the mission, technically. You were ordered to, right? Just following orders. Is that your turn?
Yeah, after seeing that I successfully did something from this far away, I'm just gonna I'm gonna sling Oberon's tears over my back and kind of just cross my arms and stare up at them.
And this crow is going to swoop down a bit at you, Thatch, and attack you a few times.
Just for thinking, man, I should invest in a gun with a longer reach.
And you are once again restrained with its mandibles and take 24 piercing damage. And then 2 attacks with its claws. Then you take 12 and 13 slashing damage. Hello?
Fetch. Forest.
Forrest died.
Forest died. Goodbye, Thatch.
Goodbye,
Character.
Thatch.
New character sheet.
Okay, well, I was going to drop him, but he's not here to be dropped.
How much damage did you say he took?
12, 13, and then 24. So
Yep.
12, 6, 6. Or 12, 6, 7, right? 12, 6, 7 because you round up in D&D.
I'm gonna take a pee.
Okay. Yeah. It's crazy.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
We can make it if we try. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
Yeah, it's so Thatch threw his axe or his sword. He threw something 60 feet earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you're here?
I just got back
This-
here.
Oh, there he is. It's
So,
kind of
with
crazy
my
that right now
reduction, I
that
took a-
has a longer effective range than me.
I took a total of like what, 25 damage?
Yeah, and you're being dropped.
Nigga. We'll just say 64. Quick math. Yeah, I'm looking a little hurt now.
You're how many feet in the air?
100, you fucking pussy. How the fuck am I being dropped?
You're restrained again.
Bro, this nigga just did his whole moveset on me. Did he fucking action surge?
No, he gets to drop you once he restrains you.
All of a fucking sudden.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like we're getting cheesed.
Oh god.
It's fine. We'll make it work.
And you take
If we all die to a bird, we all die to a bird.
60 bludgeoning damage.
Hello?
Well, 30.
Cool.
30, I guess.
Yeah, I'm at 34 HP. I'm about to fucking milli rock this nigga.
And then
Did you
6.
fall again?
Yeah,
And then 12 cold damage, but half that, so 6.
28.
And now it's your turn again.
Yeah. Okay, nigga. I just look up. How far up is this nigga?
He came down to you, so 100 feet up again.
I can handle a 40-foot drop. I'm gonna fly up 40 feet, but
He's not
what
looking
the
too good.
fuck?
What?
Bro, I hate Foundry, bro.
Happened?
What?
I try and like move the screen and it just like clicks off on all this other shit, man. Anyway, I fly up 40 feet in the middle towards Redrin because I need that fucking healing, big dog. And I'm
What?
gonna
That's crazy. I can't hear you.
I'm gonna just Hail Mary this bitch real quick. It's like, Minka! God damn, 24. Plus 2. Can I copy this? Bro, that is so fucking cringe. 24 plus 21 is 45. So that's the first one. Minka, here the second one. Ooh, get fucked, bitch. Maka, that's 25.
How do you want to do this?
So
as the blade hits, I want to, instead of having it teleport back in my hands, I'm gonna like swipe up like I'm calling it back, and you'll see the lightning runes like wrap out of my hand and into this chain and like wrap through the handle of Mind Break that is now stuck in this bird's fucking chest and like wrap around its wings and pull it back in like an Urgot ultimate.
Uh-huh.
And like right as it makes fucking contact, I'm gonna grow my claws themselves and my head, and I'm going to catch its neck in my mouth and catch its wings in my hands and just rip all three and just decapitate it and rip its fucking wings off like all in one motion and just drop it in like steaming out of the mouth, electricity arcing everywhere.
And this sort of inky blood begins to rain down from this creature. It lands in the cold water and begins to get washed away immediately. Its sort of heavy body remaining still in the shallow water.
Sorry to take all the fun, boys. God damn, and I shrink back down to normal.
man, I wish I could fly. Darn it.
Yeah, it was cool until I got dropped.
You seem to be having some fun up there.
Yeah, but it'd be more fun if you guys could come with me. I should have grabbed you. My bad.
That's all right. You know, can't exactly, you know, do it perfect when you're in the spur of the moment and the heat's on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you guys would have been a little bit hurt too by that fall. Me knowing that you definitely would have fucking gone unconscious after the first one.
I like pinch my index and thumb finger with like the a little bit gesture, like just a little bit,
Oh, schmidgen.
just a smidge.
But its corpse is sort of in the water. You gonna do anything with that?
Now that it's in the water, if it was out of the water, I'm sure I'd collect pieces. But
I
I'd
see
die
it.
if I walked through that water.
Understandable. But the cave is behind the waterfall.
Cool. The freezing water.
Yes.
Um,
You do see a little path here.
Yeah.
The path
gotta
is
be.
around here.
I'm
Around.
just gonna awkwardly stand on my rock until Thatch picks me up.
Around here.
Right here.
I
Press on, I guess.
Yeah.
So
You-
I want to like
Okay.
fly over and try to inspect this body, because I do feel like it's really weird that there's a giant Hulk bird in the fucking Underdark. Like,
This isn't even the Underdark. This is the entrance to the Underdark.
oh nigga, we not
I
making
don't
it.
question it. We've seen some shit, so I don't question it.
Roll investigation
Yeah,
and
Everybody?
religion or and investigation. Whoever's
Religion?
inspecting. Yes.
damn.
I'm not great with either.
I mean, I can fly them over with me, I guess. If y'all want to. Yeah, because I don't know shit. From Shinola, 19 investigation,
Nice.
7 religion.
Looking at this thing,
Oh!
you notice that it doesn't smell like it's from this plane. One.
What
It-
does this? My bad. I'm not the one sniffing it.
It has this licorice smell, like not licorice. What's the word? Like the smell of no. Fuck, I used the wrong word. Like a campfire, essentially. To it, and the inky blood that is sort of washing into the water and flowing downstream. It, oddly enough, reminds you of. It reminds you of your own mortality.
Me?
Yes, all of you.
Oh, trust me, that is
Oh.
at the
Well,
forefront of my
I'm
mind.
age, so I'm not really concerned.
Brimstone.
Not brimstone, no.
No Salic smell.
No Salic smell, no. This is something different. No plane that you've been
Wake
involved
up, babe.
with.
New planar enemy catalog dropped.
Oh god.
Because I know what those first two mean. So this is something new.
Anyone else? Anyone else?
No.
Arnicus doesn't care that much.
All right. And with that, you guys head behind the waterfall into the cave.
Do we have to like go through the ice cold water for that?
There is
Why?
yeah, you would.
So,
Wait, what? I thought you said we didn't have
Well,
to. Like,
no,
go behind
excuse
it.
me. There's a path behind there.
okay.
It's
So,
right. You can see it on the map. It's right here. Right there.
Okay.
Right here.
okay, weird.
Lego.
Well, let's get it.
You fly up and head behind the waterfall. There is this sort of constant rush of air sucking back, and the source of the water you see seems to be the water is flowing up and out of this massive hole that sits at the center of that's the center of the cave. It is an infinite black pit. There are sort of around its corners the signs of other people having been here before. This seems to be a very common route for people, all things considered, but there is no one there right now. It is very big and very perfectly circular. This is not naturally occurring. It's as if somebody dug here with a machine, maybe.
Interesting.
What you guys doing?
I guess we should probably heal Thatch.
True.
Oh yeah, if you feel so inclined.
Not a lot, though. Well, maybe a little bit. We'll do Cure Wounds twice. We'll do a 5th, which cast at 5th. Is it gonna do it correctly? Yeah, 20.
Okay.
And we'll do it at 4th. And 26, more off of the lower level. We love that. 46 HP back to you.
God damn, hell yeah, I appreciate you.
All right. And now you've got a big hole to look down. You don't know how deep it is. There is sort of wind and water gushing out of it, and heading downstream in the case of the wind and the water as well.
This might be that drop that Ramada told us about.
Well,
Ouch.
excuse me. Shall we go?
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, one of us has wings, so we can play it safe, right?
Thatch, can you see in the dark?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've also got a, walking-talking lamp if you
Oh
need
yeah,
it.
it's fucking.
Fine.
To be honest, Copernicus, I'm so used to you now that I kind of forget.
Nah, it's better that way. It's I kind of prefer it when people aren't constantly talking about how weird and different I am. Like, oh my god, shut up.
That's a giant kobold.
I'm going.
And
I wear a coat of teeth.
yeah,
There's weirder, you got a light for a head. Oh no.
well that's what I thought. But then everybody in Ocean Drone was like, "Ooh, Starman, I want
Yeah,
to."
the little common folk aren't
Bring that
exactly
up.
known for their
Oh
intelligence.
my goodness.
The common folk.
Crying.
Yeah, the folk that are common.
Yes. But the three of you jump to the pit.
Well, we ride Thatch down the pit.
I see.
Onward, donkey.
Flying down, it is seemingly infinitely deep.
Oh god, that's what
You're-
she said.
You're flying straight down for minutes, and then hours, and then more hours.
Does this, anybody
God.
remind of hell? Does it remind anybody of hell?
I'm getting a flashback.
The difference is you could see the bottom of hell, actually.
No, we couldn't. We were in the fucking dog's mount.
Yeah, and in the Cerberus.
True. Or well, you were certain hell had a bottom. Should be the way to put it. But this is just an what seems to be an infinite drop.
Cummy bottom boys.
You are.
I mean, at a certain point, I'm gonna definitely just coast and stop flying
Okay, and you
to
do begin
conserve
fall.
energy.
You do begin to fall faster at this point.
Almost
Whee!
like
And-
parachute wings.
As the hours go by,
I have reached terminal velocity.
you start to realize you're not going to hit the ground anytime soon. And you just continue to fall. What would be, those of you who sort of have a rough idea of when you entered, would be the end of the day sort of passes, You grow tired. Are you guys gonna? Are you guys gonna try and fall asleep while falling?
Nigga, fuck no.
No. How fucking long does this take? Is this meant to be tedious and like be a trap or what?
It is a long drop. It is a. I guess it is a few days worth of falling into the Underdark.
Brody.
Jesus Christ.
Brody said, you finna hit the nap and hear a motherfucking bonk.
Wouldn't it only take like half an hour to fall to the center of the earth or something?
This planet is much bigger.
I see.
Can we see the edges of this pit via
Yes.
Copernicus's light? Are there ledges?
Yes, there are. There aren't ledges. It is perfectly smooth, but there are occasional markers, essentially. Legible in. Do any of you speak Undercommon?
Yes.
No.
In Undercommon, after falling, essentially, you do see a day 1 marker.
Nigga, I don't speak.
Does it give us
I don't
a
read.
limit or just day 1 and not a day 1?
Yeah, what the fuck, bro?
It just says gives you day 1, not out of however many days.
Oh
it
my
would be.
god, whose fucking dumbass built this shit?
Yeah, this straight up just feels like it's meant to kill us if we are even remotely not careful for 1 second. I don't like it.
Oh god.
I mean, I guess we just stay
Thatch-
awake and on our best
Niggas
behavior.
gonna be
No, no,
snoring
no,
and hear
no,
a
I
thud and
have-
wake up and say what happened and feel the ground.
I have an idea. So Thatch, you keep flying. Let me rest so I can recuperate and figure out some different spells, and then after that we can probably just fall. It'll be fine.
That's just definitely already asleep.
Do you have a spell that stops us from turning into a pancake if we hit the
Holy
ground?
fuck. Could
Yeah.
you imagine a monk in this bitch, bro?
I think.
I'd be pissed.
I think. Hold up. Let me. What? Fucking.
Slow fall
Oh,
just
it's
built
so
in and
much.
you're like, ah! You
Well, the
starved to
thing
death
is-
in here.
What is?
Oh
Where is
my
Featherfall?
god. No, slow fall, bro. Monk.
Yeah, no, I'm looking to see. Oh, can I not get it? Featherfall spells. It's a sorcerer spell. Maybe I can't.
If you can't get it, then I suppose we just force Thatch to stay awake and pay
Oh, he
attention.
can fall as long as he
Damn,
wakes
we
up
can't.
anyway.
Ground.
We can't fucking trade off and take turns, you fucks. Jesus.
We can't do anything. We,
I said he can sleep as long as we.
Someone
long
needs
as
to
he
be
wakes
awake
up at the
to
end.
just notice anything
when we
different.
see the ground, that means we need to wake up Thatch and have him react fast enough to like actually start
I'll haste him.
slowing down our fall.
All right.
I'm crying.
Hold up, let me check something. Let me.
I
Check
don't like
something.
this. This feels like a recipe for disaster. This feels like the easiest way to just fucking die unceremoniously and stupidly.
Oh my god, bro. Just 1 million D6. Like, okay,
How the
bro.
fuck do the
appreciate you.
non-magic rogue houses get down here?
They don't. They teleport.
Shit sucks.
Oh my god, who you
We were told to take the plunge, like that was part of Ramada's instructions. So unless he's trying to get us killed, which now that I think about it is an
Yeah.
entire possibility,
Yeah, I
because
don't
literally
trust that
everyone
nigga
in this
at all.
fucking campaign hates us.
Oh my god.
Like everybody
Bro,
hates
niggas,
us.
niggas be walking down the street and they're like, hey, Regin, fuck
Oh.
you. Like, oh
No,
my
I have-
god, bro.
Is Thatch actually asleep or not?
I feel like after a day, I'm definitely going to sleep.
I mean, I guess we'll take turns staying
Well,
awake.
because I can.
Detect
With my,
ground.
with my new abilities, I can turn into a male steeder.
A what?
What?
It's a mount. It's a spider basically that
Oh,
Duragar
shit.
ride, and I can climb difficult surfaces, including upside down on ceilings, without needing to make an ability check. So I can just walk us down.
Yeah, but that would take
for
forever,
fucking
bro.
ever.
That would take
We're
actual
already
months.
falling for days. Imagine
Yeah,
how
but
long it
when-
would take
when
to
y'all
City,
walk
can you
down.
just expedite this so we can be done with this fucking torture?
Well, we just need to figure out how we're gonna deal with staying alive. Are we gonna like
I mean, the way I see it,
We're
we're
gonna
going
keep
to like.
watch.
if Thatch every for 8 hours or however long Thatch needs to short rest? I will be a male steeder. No, I can't do that for 8 hours. I can only do it for 2.
Yeah.
No, we just keep falling, but one person is awake.
Yeah, we'll just
my
take
idea here, hear
watches
me out.
and then wake each other up.
And when Thatch is if Thatch is the one who is awake, then he can just see the ground, and like start slowing our fall in real time. And if Thatch is the one who is asleep, then either you cast haste on him to like jolt him awake, or I just fire a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that'll definitely wake him up.
Okay. Deal.
All right.
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
And I will
And-
happily quicken spell haste if I need to, depending on how soon we can see the ground.
Yeah.
And you sort of go through this routine for the next 3 days of falling. And towards the end of that third day, there is a break, a tiny light that you see at the end of the tunnel. That over the course of that last day grows brighter and brighter. And eventually, you see almost what's the word, like
Grass.
fibers sort of growing along the sides of this cavern. This sort of think, what are they called, you know, the mushrooms that are like spindly almost.
Yeah.
These sort of spindly mushrooms begin growing out of the side, and it begins to grow tighter and tighter. And
God.
eventually, sort of being able to touch them, it is a soft sort of wall for you now.
Soft wall.
And yes, hovering at the bottom, I imagine Thatch, you fly up to sort of catch everyone.
Yeah.
And slow to a stop, but there is almost a cushion of mushrooms.
Yeah, I imagine I like catch everyone and put them on my shoulders and just like grab onto the wall, and I'm like beating my wings upwards just to maximize the slow, and then I like touch the ground and it's squishy, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yes.
I kind of just quizzically stare at the ground of fungi and I say, huh, really? You think this would have protected us?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm a little skeptical myself, but hey, if it works for other people.
We just see
who knows?
somebody like 5 minutes later fucking fall and just
Like, we're in the middle of this conversation, and like somebody lands next to us, and it's just like boing, and they like bounce up a little bit, and they're just totally fine.
No, they fucking bounce like they mush in and splatter. Oh. Yeah,
It's like
these
Assassin's Creed, where you can land in a bale of hay at terminal velocity and be fine.
Oh god. No, these fungi are built from corpses. They grow out of corpses.
Around you, you see these the soft purple bioluminescent lights sort of floating all around you as these sort of fireflies circle around you in a deep purple. There is
So
in
how-
the distance,
how do
all
we get-
around you, sort of structure. Things are more or less built out of organic material here. There are drow all around. This seems to be an entry point to a much larger city. And Alibi is the name of the nation. This is the city of Floyd. Floyd. You notice sort of all around you. One, people don't pay you much mind. But two, in the sort of the distance, you see the shadows of pyramids that are superstructures in the distance. The sky here is a bioluminescent sort of deep purple and black,
It resembles the starry sky, but is clearly not, as things sort of blink in and out of existence, sort of writhe and grow, almost like it's breathing here. The air is stale, a little hot, and from behind you, you see this sort of reverse river that flows through and then up the giant hole that you came through.
I love when that happens.
Oh my god. Is that the waterfall?
That is the same waterfall. There is ice cold water here. There are actually chunks of ice that are sort of in it now that would melt by the time they arrive to the surface here. There isn't anyone to greet you, but the sort of organic structures here indicate that this is a common welcoming point for people. Most of the women you see here are in some sort of like military garb, and most of the men that you see are in very plain, like, what's the word? Like robes that are clearly very like regal in their presentation. They're a little stiff to the touch, as if they were made out of like a very natural material. And there are roads sort of splintering off in various directions. Welcome to the Underdark.
Fuck this place.
Underdark is cool.
Yeah, I fuck with it.
I always love the Underdark.
How much
It's always a good place.
time do we have?
And then falling for 3 days, you have 7 before the ball.
Well, we're still on schedule, or at least we should be.
Yes. Oh, excuse me, it took you also a day to get there. You have 6 before the ball. You're still on schedule. Yeah.
Well,
Well, this is all very cool stuff that we will have to explore after the ball, and also a lot of tension. Yeah, that word. Involving the royal families. It's fine. You said there are multiple roads?
Yes, leading off in various directions.
Okay,
Some.
Do
Mhm.
I know specifically which one will lead to where the ball is being held, or should I ask around?
You should probably ask around. You wouldn't know exactly where it's being held.
Okay. These guys probably know, right? I'll walk up to one of the women in like military garb.
And she has her sort of legs folded, is currently reading something when you approach.
Howdy. Could you point me in the way to the ball of the familial conclave?
The what?
we just need a place to stay.
I was told a ball was occurring in Alibi.
Yes, the men are here from other places. It's being held closer to the Capitol buildings. We're
Oh,
going to want to head uptown and take a shower. You smell like surface air.
Appreciated. Any place we can do that, my friends and I are quite spent from our travels.
Go to any of the inns. And she sort of scrunches her nose at you as you speak. You're staying. If you head to where the ball is being held, there should be rooms for you outsiders that are prepared.
Appreciate it. And I'll start like walking off, now realizing that as a man made of sun, I'm probably making these guys very uncomfortable.
Yes.
I just realized that.
And where people are sort of used to staring at you, more or less, in most of the cities that you've been to above ground, people avert their eyes and sort of they don't really want to be around you.
Oh my
All
god.
It's- I am probably something of a grim reminder to them.
Who the fuck is Grim?
There's a streamer.
Real.
Uh,
You
A skeleton.
all
a
head
giant
deeper
brain.
into town.
Yeah.
The city sort of grows around you. There are these massive, all organic buildings. The architecture is very fluid overall. There's this sort of web-like structure that a good bit of the buildings are made of. Either that same web-like structure or this sort of fungal growth that forms a building.
Heck yeah. Very cool.
The people here are all clearly ready for a fight. No one here is sort of, or at least all the women here are all ready for a fight. But everyone has a clear purpose. There are blacksmiths. There are people giving out food. You don't see many farmers at all. But it is very much so a military city.
Nice.
As you approach, the sort of pyramids do grow closer, and you see sort of legions of soldiers, all women, sort of marching around the structure. These pyramids are, however, made of black stone. As you get closer, you realize it may be volcanic glass, some sort of obsidian that they're made out of.
Okay.
And sort of approaching the sort of nicer, more regal part of town, you see more and more other races occupying here. None of them clearly local. All of them sort of clashing really with the look of the town. And again, people do not like the smell or look. They don't like the smell of any of you, but they don't like the look of you, Copernicus, as people sort of avert their eyes. No one stops you, but you arrive at a large, fancy inn that has humans, other drow, halflings, goblins, dragonborn, sort of flooding around. Most of the people who occupy this town also are either drow or dragonborn. You've noticed that is the bulk of the occupants of this city in the Underdark. Along with rarely a few. You think they're dwarves, but they are too. It is almost as if they like while dwarves look hard, you know, these guys are made of stone. It feels like.
Oh my god.
Do any of the Dragonborn, you said it was mostly Drow and Dragonborn, right?
Yes.
Do any of them, like, pay any attention to Thatch?
No. It's as
Okay.
if they are immediately aware that he is not one of them.
Good, I'm just keeping my head down.
Once we get to this inn, I will actually finally, like, once we decide to get a room and bunker up, I'll talk to the two and say, I've been meaning to do this, but we kind of just didn't have much time. But now
We
the
were
three of
like
us are back
falling for
together.
like 3 days.
Well,
Not exactly an environment that lends itself to conversation.
I
Well,
feel
it's
like that's the
conversation,
only
yes,
thing you could do there.
It's
Hear me
really
out.
rushing through your ears.
to conversation, yes. To handling easily lost objects, no. And I will take my I'll take off my backpack and I'll take the tailcoat like from my suit out of it,
Mhm.
and I'll reach into the pocket and I will say, I'll grab like a big fistful of coin and I will say, we have some funds again. Redrin knew this because of the tailoring, but I just wanted you guys to know that we have money again. So I've been keeping a little ledger of our splits from everything we've done over the past few days. So, if we're planning on resting here for the night to continue our travels, and you two need anything from around here, if you want to purchase something, get a bite to eat, doesn't matter to me, just tell me how much you need and I'll give it to you.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry. Are we at an inn that we're staying at as we continue towards the location of the ball, or is this the one that the drow mentioned?
This is where people who are heading to the ball are staying.
Okay, and how far is it from here? Do we know?
You're not sure yet. No, you haven't like actually found anybody affiliated to ask them where it is yet.
Okay.
We're just going off of the timeline that Ramada gave us, which we're currently sticking to. So if he was not wrong about anything, we should be on schedule.
How much money is it?
So I have spent all of my money on the bag of holding to carry our stuff. I invested most of it into a lab being built in Oceandrome for my crafts in the future. And the rest of it went to our suits. So you, Redrin, currently have... Let me find it again.
I'll be right
I lost
back.
it. Real good. You, Redrin, have 33,000 gold, and Thatch has 47,500 because I went ahead and took out the IOU he has to the wizard just for simplification.
3,300. I'm just gonna put that in my shit.
Not 33,000.
33,000. Gee.
Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty loaded.
And it puts me at 69 in the bank of Real Bank and Copernicus. And actually, I think I like having like 5,000. Do I have gold left of that sum or no?
What do you mean?
Like, so is there 33,000 gold that you have now that I could have?
Yeah.
Theoretically.
He has all of it on
Hold
him.
hard cash. I spent 10,000 of my own cut of the gold to make sure that we have a bag of holding that we can actually just carry our coin around in.
Hey Google, if I Google 500 or 5,000 minus 1994, I do not mean the Daytona 500 from 1994.
The car agenda at work.
3006. I would like 3,006 of that gold, please.
You would like how much?
3,006.
I mean, sure, I guess. I mean that all of that 33,000 is technically yours because of how I divvied it up.
No, I physically want it on Redrin.
Oh, okay.
I
Then
want it
just
on his person. I like having 5,000 gold on me.
I mean, yeah, just have that written down. I mean, you can write down that you have 33k so that if you want to keep track of it so that I don't have to.
Yeah, sure. I'll keep track of my own stuff.
Coolio. Yeah.
So you can remove that off of there.
All right, coolio.
Oh, I did the math wrong. Minus 3,006. 6,500. Sorry, 65,994.
So, do we know where the thing is from here?
Yeah, we head to the capital city, right?
You're in the capital city.
No, my bad. We head to the capital buildings? Question mark.
No,
You're by. You're by the pyramids.
Okay.
I'm saying
So
where
does that
is-
mean we're just right next to the ball, or what?
You're not sure yet. You're gonna have to ask a bit around.
Okay. I mean,
Or
that's
ask
fine.
the
We can do that.
concierge. But entering this large inn, it's the Moondrop Inn. You see another drow, this time with a sort of shaved head, covered in tattoos, who is sort of checking people in and out by himself. And as you arrive, he gives a salam.
Lama
Howdy.
Eleonore.
Oh, I'm staying in the room.
Ah, nah. Copernicus and company. You're very recognizable, Copernicus. Welcome to my humble inn, and I hope that you enjoy the ball in the coming days. They have handled your accommodations. You are on the top floor with a few of the other captains.
I appreciate it.
And he hands you keys. The inn itself is very regal. This sort of it is still organic, but this sort of velvety texture covers the
Okay.
inside. And there's this woven mithril gold now that you recognize, that's sort of woven into to form the desk, along with the actual structure support of the building. The concierge smiles at you. He has a little name tag that reads Taliesin on it. And you notice the other people here are immediately all rogues. They all have a color along with gold sort of accompanying it. However, you don't see anyone of the Hemon family, you would notice. None of their colors are located here.
All right.
Tons of mycelians, a few tons of joy bombs. Lots
Any
and
joy
lots.
bombs I recognize?
You notice that. Hold up 1 second. Let me get this. I have to get my guest list.
Huge.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was fixing to say I figured joy bombs other than us would be coming along. The co-captains at least.
Yes, Slag is there. His two other friends are not. You notice that Fervorous is there and Lysandra as well. As far as joy bombs that you recognize, but there are tons of others that you don't recognize as well.
Okay. I should probably break the ice.
Alright. And who are you approaching?
Honestly, I'll hit up Fervorous and Lysandra first, and I'll just be like, howdy, it's been a few weeks.
Ah, Captain. It's been a while. We've been running things excellently in your stead.
I was hoping to hear. Did the
Yes.
money orders get back to Joy Bomb all safe and sound? I issued a few raises for...
Yes, we noticed. And that alchemist that you hired has been doing excellent work.
Yeah, I just a little bit
crimes.
hurt.
What was
Just a
that?
little bit hurt.
War crimes.
Yes.
Oh, the war crimes are
What?
coming.
On the bright side, Zed is here, and he has a fresh shipment of slaves, making another pretty penny. But things are on the up and up.
Speaking of Zed, I kind of like my my face kind of slowly sweeps around the room. Could you point me to him? I should break the ice. We haven't exactly been face to face yet.
And they point at a short, sort of fat tiefling with a thick red beard, who is currently sitting at one of the tables gambling with someone else. I mean, Zed himself.
I'll start slowly making my way over. You said he's gambling at a table with just one other person?
A few other people.
Okay.
But as you approach, he's going to sort of side eye you and then turn to you, realizing what he's looking at. Oh. Clearly a little drunk. Captain Copernicus. Hello.
That'd be me. Good to meet
Hello.
you. Mind if I let myself get dealt one in here?
Of course. You don't want to gamble with these guys. Fucking losers. Get out, go. Me and the captain are speaking. And he sort of shoos these other people away. What can I do for you?
I kind of just put my hands in my pockets. Well, to be frank, I just wanted to Say hey. We haven't exactly talked yet, and I figured as a captain it would be disrespectful of me to stay hidden from all of my fellow leaders forever.
Of course. And listen, I respect you as a captain. The others, they personally think that you can't handle and that you're too new, but me, I really want you to succeed.
Have you heard from Miss Yama recently?
Yama. Oh, yes. Raises, money. You've been doing good things. But, looks like one of our men got captured. They're in
one?
Barovia. Oh, you know.
Oh, it's...
in prison.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get on that. It was a situation I was going to handle after the ball. I don't like the idea of someone of mine being stuck in a place.
Then
By the
I'll
way-
leave it to you. But it's a pleasure doing business with you, Captain. And hey, listen. One wager, me and you. Let's gamble a little bit.
Sure thing.
What do you want to do? Good old-fashioned coin toss, head or tail. 50-50 chance.
Sure. Why not?
I bet 50,000 gold on tails.
50,000 gold?
Yes.
Thatcher's just in the room fucking pacing, going insane, scratching himself
Tweaker
and
behavior?
shit. Yeah, bro.
Let me think here.
It's like, where the fuck are they? Get back, get back, get back, get back, hurry up!
I will wager. So I've never used it, but it's a very dangerous tool because technically I can use it on a lot of people right now. I will wager the necklace that lets me scry on anyone I've talked to for a minute.
Fuck!
Okay.
Which, as of
And you-
right now, is a lot of powerful people.
I totally forgot about that, bro.
Yep.
And he is going to say,
Oh, pretty necklace. What does it do?
Everyone that I've ever talked to for longer than a minute, it allows you to magically spy on them. I haven't used it myself, but I know everyone that I've talked to ever since I put it on. It includes many, people in the families, as well as devils.
You're
Sounds
fucked up.
spicy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I figured you'd, find something like it a little fun. So what do you say? Is that worth 50,000
Better not
gold to
fucking
you?
lose.
I think it's worth it, yes.
well, good luck to you. And he's going to slide a coin out.
I can't take anymore. I can't.
Flip it. Hold it.
Would you look at that?
Why would you call me that?
Tails. Well, Captain, thank you. It's good to show that you trust me with this spy gear that you have. And I'm sure that it will come to a beautiful and fruitful friendship between the two of us.
No fucking way,
I imagine
bro.
the railroad will do the same thing if you've been told about that.
Yes, working on the railroad. Of course. And hey, Captain, I love
Yes?
you. I am the one true ally you have in the Joy Bomb. Goodbye.
Can I shake his hand on the way out?
Yes.
And
Who
while
was
I'm
that?
shaking his hand, can I use a little bit of sleight of hand to see if I can find the coin he flipped?
Yes. Roll sleight of hand.
All right.
Oh my god, oh my god!
And you take that coin from him.
I'm gonna let him walk off, and then I'm gonna check both sides of it.
They are both tails.
I'm gonna kill this guy.
You should call him back over and tell him to come to the room. No.
Oh no. I can't do that immediately. No sir, no.
Well, that's one less person I gotta worry about at the party.
Yeah, I figured as much. It's fine. I'll make this right to myself. It's got to be a slow burn though. But in the meantime, I will. What are there any other joy bombs I don't recognize around here?
There are a few, yes. None of them seem to have that. So each captain has on their ring there is a tiny engraved crown, and none of them seem to have that. The captains here seem to be Slag and Zed as far as captains go.
That is a pussy
Swag
bitch.
and Zed. Okay. In that case, I will kind of just,
And Kavish,
you know,
because she's also there. Excuse me.
Who?
okay.
Come, bitch. Motherfucker.
What?
What?
Kavish?
Mhm.
Oh, okay, yeah. So 2 of the 3 members of Heavy Mishma. All right.
Yeah.
In that case, I'll kind of just say hey, and catch up, yada yada. The small talk that lets them know that I'm still engaged and not like apprehensive from them.
Okay.
Just as some
Yeah.
kind of ceremonial bullshit for a good part of the night before I turn in and go to sleep.
And Thatch, you feel as if people are staring at you. Always.
More or
but every
less.
More people are like, but every time you turn to look at somebody, they're just having a normal conversation.
No, if they went out after the room, I'm not leaving the room
Okay.
until they get back. And I
Okay.
know where the fucking shit is.
And with that, you guys all spend your pleasantries and head to your rooms.
I believe so.
I guess, yeah. Like, I don't think I have anything particular going on.
Okay. All right. Your room is one massive sort of I think almost penthouse. There is a complimentary sort of snack tray at its center, along with 3 big beds for each of you. Everything is lit by this sort of soft bioluminescent yellow glow in here, and there's the
Yeah, I know
scent
Copernicus
of
is in the room.
flowers always here.
Crying.
There's lots of life here in general.
Interesting.
What did the Swipe to Song are here? They have plans here? right?
Members, yes, they do have plans here as well. Yes.
And I didn't need to speak out loud with the ring on, correct?
No.
I'm just gonna start wearing it, I think.
Just gonna start wearing it. Okay.
Bit of a Frodo Baggins moment.
And there's this sort of scratching at your brain for a moment. Putting it on now, there's a disorientation, as if one or more members who are also connected to this sort of mind melding are in some sort of conflict, not with each other, but with something else.
Okay, I don't say anything. I'm just wearing it now,
Okay, all right.
so that if they do wish to speak to me, they can.
Okay, all right.
Because there wasn't like any sort of like vibration or anything being like, hey, people are talking, right?
Yeah. More or less, this is like an open channel. It's like a forum, pretty much, for
It's
them.
Discord.
Yeah.
I'll be on Discord. I just be sitting in general in the Discord.
Working.
Just sitting there muted. Not hard muted, just like muted.
The Mute King.
And a few of you...
Reverend is the mute king. That's actually the backstory.
And a few of you, a few days go by without much going on. You can more or less dilly-dally.
I'm definitely gonna ask them where the fucking shit is.
The who?
The ball, like in in reference to where we are.
between your legs there.
Slag. And I imagine you approach Slag asking him where the ball actually is.
I'm asking Red and Copernicus if they know. I'm not leaving the fucking room, dog.
I don't know. I haven't asked. I assume Copernicus would just know and I'd just follow him.
True, which Copernicus Slag would eventually tell you that it is on the far side of town. There is going to be a sort of a small little like demi-plane open there. The password inside will be
A
Father
demi-plane, you
figure.
say?
Yes,
It'll
father
be-
figure.
Father figure?
Yes.
Okay. And you said it's where?
It is on the far sides of town. There's going to be a demi-plane there,
Okay.
disguised as a butcher shop.
So this is obviously for out of character. Didn't Myrtle say the bomb has to be detonated on the material plane?
No, she said it has to. Whatever plane it's detonated on is the plane that will blow up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But no, not specifically the material plane. But, and then you would tell Thatch and Redrin this?
Oh, absolutely, of course.
That just starts
Wouldn't leave
sweating.
out.
Question. Because the bomb is in and of itself essentially a fucking pocket dimension, right? A demi-plane. If I take it in, wouldn't it auto fucking detonate?
No, this is not a
Okay.
bag of holding.
Okay. Nigga, they're done then. I don't even have to go all the way in that bitch. I just gotta put my arm in.
Well, portals work either you are in or you are out. There is no being halfway in.
Word. Word. Okay.
But anything you guys are gonna do these next few days, or you're just gonna relax before the ball?
I'm relaxing, Max, and chilling, all cool, shooting the B-ball, you know.
Unwind as best as I. Actually, I will, since we are in a very militarized city. You said there are blacksmiths. Are there
What do you mean
like
black?
arms dealers?
Yes, there are.
I'm gonna peruse. I'm gonna see what kind of, like, in terms of like explosives, firearms, things that use black powder. I'm gonna see what the Underdark is fucking with.
Okay. Something you'll notice, sort of being around here, the arms dealers that you approach, all deal in organic weapons for the most part. The guns here are, they don't use black powder, but more so think chemical combinations that cause ignition.
Okay.
There is, as far as the capital city, one of the best known gunsmiths is Ophema, who is a harvester. She's someone who raises bugs for the purpose of becoming weapons. And in this case, you find a lot of things. She, as far as grenades, seem to be, for the most part, her specialty. Things that, like, put effects onto other people, along with things to coat weapons in. And as far as firearms go, there is it's part pet, part pistol. It's something called a gun beetle.
Interesting. I'll just peruse.
Okay.
Not the type of stuff that I'm in the market for right now.
All right.
I've got a pistol and I've got shotguns.
Okay. Along with the largest sort of weapon that you find is it's a moss cannon. It's something that you would operate with two hands that would cause a larger explosion, more or less a rocket launcher, essentially.
Nice.
And then, as far as guns go that would shoot long distance, there is a very thin barrel of sort of fungus that has been filled to its brim with a self-sustaining sort of ecosystem that operates similar to a sniper rifle.
I'll inquire a little further about that one. I'll ask about it. See what's up with it.
And Ophema says, yes, that is a interesting bit of equipment that I've come up with. And she sort of gives you this long explanation on sustaining ecosystems and how all of that works, and she says, I call it the long shot. It is something that we'll be using, that me and the armies have been using for the last few months. On the front, it's a bit newer, a bit more experimental, but useful for taking out targets from a long distance. Are you interested?
What kind of ammunition does it fire?
It's self-sustaining. You would get about 4 chances to fire every day before it would have to remake that ammunition.
I may come back for it.
Okay. Okay, I will keep you in mind then. Be sure not to sell them on.
I appreciate it.
Alright.
Have a
Anything
good
else?
day. That'll be it.
Alright. And these days sort of go by. Those of you chill, some of you peruse town. And the morning comes for the day of the ball. And
Doing?
in your hotel, there is an announcement. Due to unknown circumstances, Mordenkainen himself will not be attending today.
I frog. I never met the fucking guy. I don't care.
I look at Thatch.
And Copernicus did not tell me or anybody else that Mordekainen told Copernicus to kill Thatch, correct?
He told me.
I told Thatch.
Yeah,
He told Thatch,
me.
yeah.
Oh,
I told Thatch Mordekainen wants me to kill you.
but I was not there.
Yeah.
Correct. But I just look at Thatch after the public announcement that Mordekainen will not show up.
Bro, I feel like we gotta change the music. Shit is about to get real.
Fast forward it or change it. No one else was putting things in there, so I just started slapping OSTs down.
I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna look at like my breastplate and look back at Copernicus and give a really weak smile, and I'm gonna say, I lied.
About what?
The bomb.
The bomb?
Nigga, why are you playing raw music? Oh my god, this nigga's trying to make a spiral.
Well, you said either way you were going to run in there. And that you didn't anticipate yourself coming out. Do you still feel the same way? Even with the man who practically handed the gun to the killer not present.
This opportunity is too good to waste.
I've said it time and time again. Especially now that he won't even be there. This isn't a good idea, Thatch. It is at best suicide and at worst one of the most consequential ruptures on one, this nation, and two, our relationship as a group possible. You know I'll stick it with you through thick and thin. You're my friend after all. I may be loyal out of principle to the Joy Bombs, but to you, we're friends, we're partners, compadres. However, I still don't think this is a good idea. I think you're taking your anger out on too many people. The ratio of the right ones to the wrong ones is just not good enough.
It's not anger. Not anymore. I'm trying to quell a flame, douse it, before it consumes more land and takes more lives. Mordenkainen or not.
Fetch, this is Mordenkainen's fault. He's
It's
the one
not-
who ordered the Hemons to kill Miss Flatterly.
But we don't just weaken the rogue family. We crippled him with this. Only Mordenkainen will stand.
Is that just carrying around a big fucking jug?
No, it's literally a just frozen heart under my fucking chest piece.
How big is it?
Not too big. It's
Oh,
it can
okay.
fit in your hand. It's
concealable?
like grenade size.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
grenade sized but capable of destroying a demiplane. I see. Okay.
Yes.
I wasn't sure. All I'm saying is, you're blaming the entirety of the Conclave. I think that's unfair.
Then who else do we blame? Copernicus?
Yourself? I guess you could have been there to protect her.
Mordenkainen, the Hemons who took the orders to do so.
Yes, the Hemons. Mordenkainen. The fucking... whatever that rat bastard is. All of them are connected. It's not just him.
All I'm saying is, at most, 2 people were involved. The man who handed the gun over to the shooter and the shooter. Only one of those people is going to die, along with dozens of others in this attack.
Is it dozens or is it hundreds, by the way?
Hundreds.
Hundreds of others in this attack. I totally said that.
And
That
how
just
many of
isn't
them do
fair
you
to
think
me.
are worth
The heads
saving?
of every family other than Mordenkainen.
It's not about them
and
being
then
worth
who was
saving.
invited.
It's about living and letting live.
They're not gonna let us live. There
They
is
were.
no letting live.
There were. What are you on about?
No, they're not. They're literally trying to kill us, bro.
Who?
A
No,
few
tr-
people, but not all of them.
What, one person? One person tried to kill you specifically because of Destiny? I haven't been attacked by the families.
I do
Copernicus hasn't been
genuinely-
attacked by the families.
Not
They're
yet.
not
genuinely
attacking
think-
us.
Not yet.
I do genuinely think that some of these people are willing to let us have a chance. Otherwise, they would have killed us on the spot and had another de facto leader take place, like Fervorous, or Null, or Slag.
Why not? Why not? You already told me. I can't even remember his name now. Mordenkainen wants you to kill me. He probably just wants to torture you.
Probably
See how
because
much
they've
he
been
can
spying
corrupt
on you.
He wants to whip me into shape. I get it, that's what he wants. I'm not gonna let it happen, but anything that you do today recklessly is going to do nothing but just annoy him.
They'll do a lot more than annoy him.
I get it. I know what you're getting at. You want to hurt him back, but you're letting a lot of other people who have nothing to do with this die.
They have everything to do with it. They're not
Copernicus.
going to let you change things.
Copernicus.
They will kill you.
You're not going to explain how one of your firearms works to a beetle. There's no point in talking to him.
Batch, I get it. I understand your emotions, and I know I can't talk you out of it. But at the end of the day, a lot of these people, other than the Hemons, other than Mordenkainen, are no more to blame than us. We're the ones who set this in motion by killing Encephalon and doing what Miss Flutterly said.
No, you're right.
If
You
anything,
said
it's
the
my
cards.
fault.
The cards
anything, it's-
fucking did this. If you never drew that fucking card, they all would have died. None of this would have mattered. But it's too late now.
The Joy Bombs would have died, which would have left us alone and with no crew to lead, therefore making us expendable to the other families. That was a good thing. I didn't want those people to die. They had nothing to do with this. I killed their leader who had brainwashed and gaslit them. Think about how unwise they were to what was really going on behind the scenes. Do you not think that that's the case for a lot of other people right now?
No. You've heard it time and time and time. We're not even rogues. These people, they know what they're doing. They know what they signed up for. And they don't care. You can let the fire burn, or you can put it out.
Thatch. They are pawns. Even if we wipe out the board, the king will still be alive. And the king can always checkmate.
The king can't checkmate if he has no pieces. Look.
Just
That
say
was
he doesn't
pretty
have
hard.
more
I
of a
cannot lie
scheme.
to you.
Huh?
That was pretty hard. I cannot lie to you.
What?
The king cannot checkmate if he has no pieces.
I'm crying. I pull out I take my armor off. Like I drop my breastplate and I just start unbuckling it. And I slide the heart in my pocket. I have a plan. I'm going to come back.
What are you going to do? With all due respect, when you tell me you have a plan, and you don't elaborate, and on your person you have a weapon of mass destruction,
I just need you to stay here. Trust me.
you know I
And I
can't
drink
do
a potion
that.
of invisibility.
And he drinks a potion of invisibility. In your eyes, he downs something and disappears.
Okay.
Thatch. Thatch!
Spell magic.
I just
Windows
start
or
looking around.
Dispel magic.
Do you have to see the creature to dispel it?
I can choose a creature. It doesn't say it requires sight. I choose Thatch.
well, let's see. Because City, I was going to ask you, is there a window in this room?
Yes, of course. When looking out at the city.
Okay. I mean, however you want to rule it, but
I'm looking.
as soon as I drink the potion, I am going to just run.
According to our boy Jeremy, you cannot dispel something you can't see.
Oh my god.
Jeremy
Let's
Crawford doesn't know what he's
go!
talking about.
I am going to just run and dive out of the window and fly to the butcher shop.
Okay. All right. And you fly across town. After a minute, you cease to be invisible, but you do arrive at the butcher shop.
How long does it take me to get there?
Oh, the city is big. It takes you more
Okay.
than a minute.
Okay. As I pull up on the butcher shop, I want to hang back a little bit down the street. Scope it out. What does it look like from outside?
It looks like a little shack, more or less. In front of it, you see the one. You notice the rings on their finger indicate Hemon, but two of them are sort of standing guard as people are entering, whispering something into their ears, and then entering the shack.
Entering the shack?
Yes, all of them look absorbently wealthy, entering this sort of dirty shack, more or less.
Is there any windows?
Yes, but it looks empty inside.
Okay. I want to... If I have to fly or run down the street or whatever, I'm just in normal clothes, I guess in a cloak, kind of covered up. And I want to try to open a window. Get close enough to, stealth to open a window or whatever I need to do.
Okay. Roll stealth.
Okay. $18.
Okay.
Sheesh.
You enter to the side, approach one of the windows, and sort of slide it open. It isn't. It isn't. There's no one else inside. You see a empty room before you.
Okay. So I'm gonna like get down on all fours like a lizard and just like begin to climb around the room, just like whispering founding fathers, like
It's father figure.
father figure. I
No,
know
you said he's whispering founding fathers. He doesn't find it.
I know that there's some sort of portal in this room. I just don't know how to access it. Does anything happen?
Hold up.
And I want to hold my potion of invisibility in my tail.
And you said as you approach and you say founding fathers, you notice in the center of the room a
Father figure?
thin. Yes, father. Fuck you. Oh my god, you've ruined my life.
Oh my god. Crying.
You notice a thin rift in the sky.
In the sky?
Excuse me, like floating in the air, essentially.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up, put the potion in my hands, and like in one motion, I want to leap into it and drink the potion like as soon as I make contact.
And as you're about to jump into it, you gonna take your adrenaline with you, Copernicus?
No.
All right.
Oh, wait, where are you going? What?
If you want to explain, you can.
You motherfucker!
But if
The
not,
gate opens, and kind of like Thanos in Infinity War, Copernicus just takes one step out. Are you still invisible?
he is invisible.
Who?
You.
You?
You stepped out?
Yeah.
Yes.
Am I going in?
Yeah.
So we like trade places.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I'm inside and I'm invisible.
All right. And inside this grand ball, you see a mansion very similar to the one that Ummi invited you all into. Only this time it is one exorbitantly gaudy. You see over the over this huge mantelpiece, there is a picture of what seems to be young Mordenkainen, along with 8 others who have their legs crossed and are like posing for a painting. You see the sort of statue of a hand. Each of its fingers have a colored ring in it. The hand itself is golden. The rings are just the colors of each family. And hundreds of people are sort of congregating, chatting among themselves. And along a large dinner table, you see what appear to be the heads of each family. Let me
What the fuck are you up to, Copernicus?
see.
Oh no, I was just over there.
What? You were inside, though.
Yeah, but I didn't actually do anything. I was just waiting on Fetch.
Yeah, he was waiting to.
there.
I had a Mycelium teleport me.
Okay.
I'm just fucking sitting in the room, twiddling my thumbs,
I'm looking
talking to my imaginary friends.
I mean, in case people died in this process, I didn't want you to get caught in the explosion.
Oh, I was gonna let Thatch kill me.
I'm
What?
crying. I'm sick. I'm looking.
I had some stuff I was gonna try to do. I don't know if mechanically the GM would have let me, but I was gonna do some
Oh
stuff.
well, okay. Narratively, to make sure that you're not excluded from the story, I guess I would say that you can be privy to this plan and come with me if you want.
No, it doesn't have to be. If
No,
you did
it
it without
could,
it's
it could totally
perfectly
no.
fine.
I did it just because I didn't want you to die. If you like, I do not want to exclude you from the story.
I'm crying.
Like you are very welcome to like have teleported with me.
Nah, I think we'll keep it as it is.
No, I insist.
No, it's too late now. Too bad, bitch.
Fuck
Sick.
you.
He said, "Fuck you,
That's
go
being
die,
seen.
nigga." It was sick.
But
Redmond will become the leader of the Joy Bombs, and he will convert them into ethnic cleansing.
Oh
Rip them
my
into Soif to
god.
all of them are Soif to song. But you see the heads of the families. The head of the Dorians is a younger
I don't care.
human man.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to fuck up your exposition. I am looking for one thing and one thing only. Chandeliers and candelabras.
We'll get to that.
I have a plan, nigga.
Is a younger human man who is speaking to the head of the Ubenhaus, who seems to be a GIF, the same hippo people.
As a monarch.
Yes, as a Solmonaric. And at the head of the table, despite the fact that you got a message saying he wouldn't be here, you do see an old man who, through deduction, you could assume is Mordenkainen. Similar sort of bronze skin,
You're dead, Ian. That's a 30th level wizard.
who is sort of arms folded, eyes closed, just sort of listening to people who are all trying to sort of come up to him and kiss the ring, literally. The largest seats at the table are 40 heads of state. The Hemon family in its entirety is only 40 members, each of which are sort of completely silent. And the head of the Joy Bombs is an empty seat. Beyond them, there are other people. In the center of the room, hanging above, there is a giant chandelier that sits over. The chandelier resembles sort of thousands of hands that hold in each of them a tiny wick.
What is this held up by?
Nothing. It's held up by nothing.
It's in the center of the room. Are there any hallways or anything else?
Yeah, there are other rooms, other hallways.
Okay. Okay. I'm assuming it's been like 6 seconds. I'm just taking this in. I'm gonna play the clock as hard as I fucking can with this. In my immediate vicinity, I'll roll perception if I need to. What room, what hallway looks closest? I am hunting for something that I can prop to fall that is heavy enough to crush this thing. But that way I can time it so I can run out.
Trying each of the doors, you would realize that they are locked.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna run back towards the center of the entrance to the ballroom. I'm looking left, I'm looking right. Closest chairs. Who's in them?
Sitting in chairs, you would see Fervorous and Lysandra, who are sort of conversating with each other towards the center. Both of them similarly in like very elegant, large gowns. But most of the chairs here are these sort of spectral, ghostly things.
Fuck!
Really.
Okay. So it looks like everything in here is literally created with magic.
Yes. This is Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion.
Whoa!
What?
Whoa!
No, surely you
lying.
jest.
I'm crying.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool.
I'm gonna
Actual Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion.
ask you a very serious question, City,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just yes or no, I guess. Please, if I burn all my runes to use restrain, can I hold something in the air? Like, can I basically make it a chain from the ceiling to the object?
No.
I'm crying. This nigga's literally giving me no choice, bro. I can't just throw it out on the floor like a fucking marble and expect that somebody's gonna step on it.
And I will say, you've got about 30 seconds before your invisibility ends. Oh wait, no, you have an hour. Excuse me.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, invisibility's an hour. You've got a good bit of time.
Okay.
But you hear people are sort of complaining that the joy bombs, that the heads of the joy bomb estate aren't here yet, and that Copernicus came and left so quickly.
Oh, is it supposed to be starting now?
It's an all-day event, but the heads of the family are expected to be there all day.
I had every intention of going then. I wouldn't have teleported with Copernicus.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
you
yeah.
You are coming with me. Cool.
Okay,
Okay, good.
I had every intention of
Finally.
going. My time frame was off. I still probably had like another day or two. I thought he was coming early to set up.
I'm
No.
going.
The ball is today.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll pull up. I'm there.
Hearing them complain, I'm definitely gonna get scared that Copernicus and Red are gonna come back in. So
He flew to the place, right?
Yeah.
How long would it have taken to just walk there? There's no way. I'm not rushing. I'm not sprinting after him or anything.
Like an hour walk.
Okay. So probably another 20 minutes before I pull up.
Yeah. You are heading over, and Thatch, roll perception.
okay. Fuck, man. 16.
Mordenkainen is just sort of staring at you. Despite the fact that you're invisible.
Do I sense this? I can tell that he's deliberately looking at me.
You succeeded on the perception check. You see him looking at you.
Hey, nigga. I'm just asking. Skip this shit.
Yeah.
Damn. I guess when the Reaper come knocking, nigga. I walk over in front of the seat that belongs to Copernicus.
And he's going to.
And I
as
rage.
Rage. All right. As he's going. You see, Mordenkainen is going to say. It seems we have a guest among us.
And I from nowhere, I imagine this black cloud just starts arcing, and you just see my hulking figure. In my hand, I'm crushing the Tinzer's skull, and in my right hand, I have the heart. And almost like when he fucking changes in Devilman Crybaby for the first time, you just see a black silhouette turn and look at Mordenkainen with these arcing eyes. I'm not going to raise up my hand, but I'm going to say, on behalf of the Joy Bombs,
Make a wisdom saving throw.
I propose a toast.
Hard line, actually.
I knew
Yeah,
I
person.
shouldn't have fucking said anything. Okay, hang on. Come on! No! God
That
damn.
wouldn't even succeeded against me, brother.
On God.
You, as you say, hold a toast. You feel yourself frozen in place. The buzz of magic as you're stunned. Mordenkainen
Ooh.
looks at you and he
Wait,
says,
did he power word stun me?
no, he hold personed you.
Okay.
Damn.
And he says it seems Copernicus just isn't with the action.
I'm sick.
Is there any chance I can walk in?
You and Redrin would walk in to see Mordenkainen stand on the table and whisper in your ear, Thatch. And then you drop dead.
No. You know why?
If HP is an HP.
He has over 100.
I have over
you?
100. I do.
Ooh, okay.
So he tries it, and nothing happens.
But
He's just
Redrin
gonna
and
run
Copernicus do
Oh.
walk into the visual of like Mordenkainen holding onto Thatch's like neck or something.
Yes.
I imagine, yeah.
The rogues are sort of silent and staring.
In the most up-to-date, uncharacteristic display of Copernicus, his hat is gonna kind of like tip over and fall off to the side, and after taking a few lumbering steps forward, just fall to his knees and say, "Please don't. He's just a boy."
What? What?
I'm going to walk past the dealing Copernicus and sit in the chair.
Okay. He's going to say, Copernicus, you aren't fit to be a rogue.
Can I make another save?
Yeah, make another save.
Okay. I feel like I should be able to make 2 high key, but you know. Fuck!
Youch!
I can't lie to you. With a +1 to your wisdom saves, you cannot escape.
God damn.
Uh-oh. I just repeat, he is just a boy!
I've killed boys. And he is going to slide out a crystal dagger. And he's going to say, a lesson to you, Star Kid. And he's going to slide it into your heart.
Okay.
Any final words you would like to give us, Thatch?
Damn. So it just one taps me for 157?
He's not attacking you. He's stabbing you in the heart.
Yeah, but still, I guess.
Like a narrative coup de grace?
Yes.
I mean, even if he doesn't, this is Mordenkainen. If he wants you dead, there's no way you one-shot him.
I don't need to one-shot him. I just need one action.
Does hold person stop if he takes damage?
He'd have to make a concentration check.
No, I don't mean for him. I thought.
Oh,
what am I
no.
thinking of? Isn't there a spell that stops, like that paralyzes you that stops if I'm thinking like charm person or some shit. Man, if only we were on better terms.
Hang on.
Because
I'm
unless he
thinking.
upcast it, I could dispel it probably. Yeah. I gotta. I also feel like Morning kind of doesn't bother with like first or second level anythings.
I mean, he did just hold person.
Yeah, but I'm assuming we held a
Second
person at
level.
like 85th level.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a big depression moment.
On God.
Can I ask Forrest, like, slash Q, how, like, did you plan on Fetch dying this session?
No! I mean, I
What?
felt like it was coming, but I
knew it was coming the whole time.
I was trying to find a way out, and I didn't want to
Copernicus
just.
tried really hard to talk you out of it multiple
I
times.
know.
For a reason.
I didn't want to just fucking pop the nuke without saying anything.
No, yeah, of course, I get it, yeah. Theatrics above all.
On God, bro.
Unfortunately, yeah, I mean, yeah, there is like a 1 more billionth level wizard present, I suppose.
Hang on. City, I'm going to DM you
Yep.
something. And you can
Alright.
tell me, okay? It's fine if you say no. I just think that would be based.
No.
Fuck you!
Hey,
Okay. As
You have
he's
anything?
sliding it in, I just look at him and I turn my eyes lock onto him and they gold over and I say, I am Thatch Nazerai, Fortinitax, reincarnation of Alistair Fortinitax. Dragons do not die! They rage! You will feel my rage! I will be remembered a fucking hero! And you will be nothing! And I spit up
And
blood. And I
As
die.
you do, and you fade to death and collapse, he looks. He sort of trades the vision between you, Copernicus, and Redrin, and he says, "Then I am Mordenkainen, the Dragon Slayer. We're going to postpone this ball for this year, and you two are no longer rogues."
Hello? Hello?
hello?
Did my mic cut out in the middle of that?
No, we heard it all.
No, okay.
We heard it all.
It started peaking.
I mean, we were kind of just, I imagined we were silent because we were just enthralled listening.
For your time, you get to walk out alive.
I was Copernicus, do you lead the way out? Do you say anything?
I'm kind of just still on my knees there for a moment, and my hat is like barely dangling off of my head. And strangely enough, on these like, I imagine perfect marble floors, from under the hat you see what looks like a couple of like molten droplets of perhaps almost some kind of like lava-esque liquid that just like piddle paddle for a couple of seconds and melt the floor that they touch before a hand sweeps over what would be his face, and he stands up and readjusts his hat. Red, We can't just leave him here as a corpse.
Hmm?
I'll do experiments on his body. No,
I'm crying.
how are... He died raging, correct?
Yes.
Is
did
he
die raging.
huge?
Yeah.
I just look over at Copernicus. I can't lift that.
He said we're no longer rogues, right?
Yes.
I look at
There's
Mordenkainen.
Complete silence here. No one is. They're all eyes are on you. No one is speaking.
I slowly walk over to Mordenkainen and I say, "Let me take him. I'm not leaving him here."
I don't care what you do with him.
And I guess I just open the coat of my. I
It's a
open the
body,
side
yeah.
of my coat, and I guess I just put him into pocket dimension question mark.
Yeah, you
that
Yeah,
work?
start.
you can
start-
bodies for sure.
Yeah, you start with a horn, and it sort of does the rest of the work for you.
So I guess he's just in my pocket now.
Yes.
I don't want to just leave him here.
Yeah,
I'm
fair.
crying.
As
Did
you're
he-
leaving, fervorous,
did he-
endless. Mhm.
My bad. Did he leave the ice covered heart? I'm not grabbing
It's
for it.
still
or
in my
anything.
hand.
It's still in your hand.
Yes.
I imagine Thatch like died like Whitebeard, just on his feet.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, not a wound on his back. I imagine, however, if I tried reaching for the heart, that Mordenkainen would totally stop me though. So
Yes.
I just leave it there in front of him, and I just start walking off. And is Redrin with me or no?
I'll follow behind you.
All right.
And I
And
say,
then... Go ahead.
Redrin, thank you. And I just kind of put a hand on his shoulder and I usher him through the portal. I stay behind though. I want to talk to Mordenkainen.
I wanted this talk.
Oh no, you can totally have a word with him if you want.
I should have
No,
just
no,
blew the
I'll
fucking
still-
shit up, but I wanted to say
I'll still
something to him.
step through. But before I do, I'll just turn around, look at Mordecai, and said, "You could have given me the order." And I step out.
Interesting one. And you?
So you're excommunicating me?
Zed. You're captain of the Joy Bombs now. And Zed doesn't say a word.
I just kind of slump my shoulders, almost as if in defeat a little bit, and I say, well, shit. I was hoping that in another life, you'd give me the chance to prove to you that I'm worth it. But in the end, you have my thanks. And I'm standing, like, right outside of the portal. Like, right next to it. And almost like I'm about to take a step through the portal, and I say, because you just made this a hell of a lot easier. And I turn around, and with Southern hospitality, I
Holy
shoot
shit.
hard.
Let's fucking go! Oh my god, bro! Oh my god! Bro.
Roll. Yeah. Okay. You shoot the heart. There is a like sort of sudden as you draw the weapon, he's beginning to try and cast something, and you fire. There is
Fastest hand in the West.
you don't even see it explode. It is more so fire becomes the room. There is no explosion, it's a teleportation essentially, as everything begins to burn into ash.
Oh. I
Now, I know
imagine
this is a long shot,
when
but
you
as a man made of, a burning material and being right next to the gate, is there any chance, like whether this blasts me out or not, any smidgen of a possibility that I make it out on the other side by falling through the gate.
We're gonna leave this to luck. Roll me luck.
City, can I have? Never mind. I was gonna
Roll
say
me,
let me.
luck with roll me luck with advantage.
I was about to say,
Because-
as the lucky son of a gun, is there any modifier on this?
Let me
You're,
ace this nigga. Let me fucking ace push this nigga, bro. Let me give this nigga advantage, bro.
So luck with advantage, you said?
Be quiet. With
Oh,
advantage.
All
You
right,
can.
I'll-
You're 10% more lucky. Add 10 to whatever you roll.
in that case, so I'll roll this twice, you said?
Yeah, roll twice, add 10.
Above 50% each time? I don't know if that means anything.
68.
No, it rolled with it. He's at 58.
Yeah.
Oh, 50. So it's just 58.
give him one more.
I'll give you my answer next time. We'll end it there.
No shot! So the
absolutely not. I'm
cliffhanger
sorry,
is
I disagree.
if I die or not?
Yes.
No, I
Hilarious.
disagree. Tell me what happens.
Oh
think
God,
that's
just say what
funny.
happened.
Nah.
I'm crying.
Next time. Next time.
That's a
No, no, no.
mad cliffhanger.
No, like dead ass. So we're playing tomorrow for like an hour, right?
Yeah. Easy.
We're playing.
Holy shit, dude.
You know what? Actually, we'll just start the session right now. Let's go.
Oh God.
So last session, we made it to the Underdark. I did a little more research. Then Thatch went to go nuke the rogue party and got murdered by Mordenkainen. Me, Copernicus got excommunicated from the rogue families. So there's no one alive to confirm that though. And then on the way out, Copernicus shot the heart. What happens?
Oh God.
Redrin, you come out of the portal, and there's silence behind you. Copernicus should have been right behind you. And after a moment, covered from head to toe
my
in
God.
fire, the Starman
Let's go.
emerges.
Let's go.
God, how do you react to that? I'm
Wait.
smart enough. I know he did it.
I'm alive?
You're alive.
Let's go.
I will step up, prestidigitation that guy. Get the soot off of him. Is he hurt? Like physically? Is he limping or?
Well, I'm not done with my description.
Oh shit!
Yeah, let him go.
I might have been a little too fast when I said he's alive.
No.
He is there, but there's nothing inside.
He is in shock, more or less.
Comatose?
Yeah, comatose. He is just standing there on fire.
Hey, that's salvageable.
I don't know if this matters, but we'll do the unicorn spirit, and then we'll do that, and then you'll also heal another. You'll heal 34. No,
You
35.
start to heal him, but he definitely needs something more than that.
Okay.
This man needs a hospital.
Yeah, and in which case, I will haste myself. I will grab him. Is a hospital reasonably easy to find? Like, would I kind of known where one is, ish?
You would probably have to ask around.
So I haste myself, and then between the combination of hasting myself and Misty Steps and re-upping the haste over and over again, I assume I'm pretty fucking quick. And I'll burn all my spell slots above second level if you want me to.
Yes. You do.
Okay.
And you
The first like guard or someone I see who would know where a hospital was, I stop. Fucking hospital.
and they point you to the Floyd, the Floyd, sort of regional hospital.
I do not thank them. I just misty step and keep going.
And you arrive there. Copernicus, make me a Constitution saving throw.
You got it, boss.
Nice.
21.
Can you do
Your-
something for me?
Your mind, from your perspective, is very much so still in the plane of fire. The smell of burning flesh, the sort of last grapplings of Lysandra and Fervorous before they sort of burned away to ash as you emerge to the other side. You are still in your head traveling through that tunnel and haven't arrived yet at the other side of the portal. And let me...
Interesting.
Redrin,
Ah.
you find him. You check him into the hospital emergency ward, I imagine, and you are. People don't know what to do with him. It's been after a full day in the hospital, really. He is still not woken up, and Copernicus, on your end, you are still traveling between things.
Do they stabilize him?
Stable's not the right word. It's almost like there's nothing wrong with his body.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, as long as
Yeah.
he's not actively dying.
Yeah, but his mind isn't there.
Okay. I don't know if you just want to fast forward to this. I will find way out of the Underdark. As soon as it's clear that they don't know what they're doing, whether it takes like a day or two, or it's like immediately.
These are good doctors. It's just whatever is happening to him is different.
I know what I'm doing.
Mhm.
So I take him to Archivist. And I am going to go into the library and go all the way down
All right,
and
Does it
find the
make it back to
Sphinx.
Archivist?
and you head to get to Archivist. You would have to teleport.
That's fine. I'll pay someone whatever. I have all the money,
Alright.
I guess.
You arrive into Archivist and delve into the library. You notice throughout town that the dean of the school has been acting different lately.
That's excellent. I don't care. I go to the bottom of the library.
And you arrive at the very bottom of the library where the Sphinx sits waiting for you.
Still the same deal. A piece of myself for knowledge.
Let me open this.
Base niggas just going crazy this arc. This session.
I'm not gonna lie, Forrest. I didn't see your shoot the heart text until after I had done it.
Sick.
That's
That's so
crazy.
fire.
Yeah, I just checked my DMs and I noticed that 15 minutes ago Forrest said shoot the heart. And
City-
in my brain I had already made my mind up. I'm like,
City-
I gotta
that-
honor this
Mhm.
dude's dying wish.
On God. Question. Because this nigga put me in a demi-plane, in a pocket dimension, put my corpse in there. If you pull it out, would it still be effectively less than a minute past?
No.
Okay. It just won't be rotted. Question mark.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
So
you hear a
I could be revived at a high enough level healer.
Well, anyone can. True Res takes like, it has a 200-year grace period
yeah.
God.
and doesn't even need a body.
But you hear a
Let you still stand.
Nigga, what?
Let go of my phone?
The deal still stands.
Oh,
that's
the
a
deal
different
still
voice than you
stands.
used last time.
Yeah.
Okay, is that still the Phoenix? Phoenix
Yeah.
fucking Sphinx.
Oh my god, wait. Yes.
Okay,
Who is this?
how do I fix him?
And how many levels do you think this information is worth?
The deal was a level for a fact.
That's true.
Okay. So how do you fix him?
City kind of being a caca head.
On top of the flying spine.
The what?
There's a man there who can fix him.
Very well. Is that the same mountain range he was interested in originally?
The same what? Yes. The flying spine is the same mountain.
Okay, and I'll let you choose what level or what class am I losing a level in.
Sorcerer.
Okay. How do I do this again? Go to features, sorcerer, 5. Level down, remove advancement changes. I don't know how much. Oh, I was at like 45 before, right? 44 HP? Sounds more correct. I'm doing that one. Okay. I'm level 8. And I guess
The party are 3 different levels.
that is.
Crying.
That's
what
about pretty
Reginald's up
usual
to.
at this point in Desolate Wake.
Do
Huh?
what?
That's usual at Desolate Wake at this point.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, this is a crazy good session.
Oh god.
Probably one of the most intense ones so far.
But we can end it there.
That's a good part. So, genuine question
Mm-hmm.
for, and I guess I'll. This is for everybody, I guess. Copernicus is obviously not dead. He's catatonic and brain dead a little bit, sure, but he's
Yeah,
not.
he said my body's fine, but restoring me to my actual awareness is apparently going to be
Yes.
a bit of an ordeal.
It's gonna be
Your
a cost.
your body made it to the other side of the portal. Your mind did not.
Yeah.
Would you guys prefer? I obviously DM question too. Would you prefer to do this like with Redrin, where we go, and I would prefer you, Jordan, to like play a temporary character or some shit. 'Cause
I mean,
I'm
it's
not out here
up
trying to
to
play
you
a session,
guys.
play sessions by myself. So the way I see it is we can either go this new path with Redrin getting Copernicus to the mountain and then see what we do from there, or we could just let this happen in the background.
I mean, we're also trying to get Bari, Parker, and Ash to join, right?
Yes.
At least Murray and Parker did.
If they are able to join soon, I think it would actually be very, very fun, in my opinion at least, to have like almost like a mini quest towards the Flying Spine, where Redrin is kind of like the main focus, and not to like detract the credit or like diminish the characters that Parker and Bari would make, but I imagine if they made characters, you know, they plan on joining the party, so they'll be in like along for the adventure, right?
Yeah. Well, because currently I don't know how long that or how far away that mountain is, but that's what Redrin's gonna do.
Let me see. Let me check the fucking
So
map.
this is like a little like 2-week, like in real life or like 3 session or whatever.
From
fucking
Archivist,
little
it is
adventure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 70 days away.
So that is a quest.
Yeah, so that's that's
so
a quest and a half.
This is gonna like Redrin's gonna have a whole journey.
And I'm
Yeah,
obviously not trying to, as cool as playing DM one player is, I'm not really trying to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Completely
imagined like
Make a
you-
temporary
you
character
said-
though.
you said
in the
how
meantime.
soon would Parker, Ash, and Barry be able to join in on this?
I don't know actually.
That's a good I mean, we could talk about
I
it
think
like in
Saturday,
chats,
right?
like with them, we can talk
Yeah,
about it.
But I would have you make a temporary character.
Okay.
Jordan.
Okay.
Jordan.
I mean, I
Like the
imagine
song member.
that
I'm calling.
imagine that this will be
all
like-
the context.
I imagine that what is currently transpiring right now in this trip to Flying Spine is probably going to be the beginning of like the
Act
second
2?
major arc of
Yeah.
Act 2 of Desolate Wake.
my
The second
stream-
major arc. Because the first entire major arc